Okay, and we're recording. So we'll go ahead and preface things with we do not have Thorn today because life decided to get in his way.
How dare!
Damn it, life.
This does not, however, mean that any enemies you encounter will have their Prius safe from an angry elk. Look, you made that joke, and I'm going to squeeze every last ounce of serotonin out of it. Instead, what we're going to do, we're going to dig out the old D5 from somewhere. Is this it? Yes, this is it. And for those of you at home, we'll go ahead and switch up to camera 1, and here we go, 1d5. Now, I kind of argue against this shape. I think it could have been shaped better. But it's still a 5-sided die. So we'll go ahead and roll this to see who will be controlling Thorn, because I don't like what other Dungeon Masters do, which is if the player's not there, the character just vanishes. For whatever reason.
They poof into clouds of smoke.
It's a vile abduction plot.
Oh no.
You get to control the Barbarian. I will go ahead and give you access to his character sheet.
Okay.
Bruno gets to carry the elk balloon.
Yep.
Lovely.
20, what do you guys
Hey.
sign me out every time?
It's not too bad. It's basically, I'm going to rage and then I'm going to hit something a whole lot.
Basically, there's no
True.
spells to worry about, just anger. Just
True.
unrelenting anger.
At least I'm not trying to do both a druid and a cleric at the same time.
Ugh.
That seems like it would get confusing.
Yes,
yeah.
it really does.
I would not... If any of the spellcasters were not available, I would not be having another spellcaster carry them.
Okay.
So, keep that in mind. That means if any of you guys vanish, you're being handed over to either Fiona or Thorn.
Ooh,
That's good to
concerning.
know.
Yep.
Are... You should be able to see... Bruno, you should be able to access Thorn's character sheet now, can you?
Give me a second. I'm gonna try refreshing Roll20 because I wasn't seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
That's silly. Okay.
I'm only seeing Bruno.
Now you can.
There we go. Alright.
Elk balloon. The balloon with an elk on it.
Also, I'm out of almond joys. This is upsetting.
Have you considered pillaging the hinterlands?
Yes, but I'm not going to pause the session for that.
Understandable. Mature decision.
Fair.
Okay. So as you all probably saw, but we're going to ignore anyways. Last we left off, you guys were planning the siege, or at least the attack of a null encampment. I believe you guys wanted to try and
Lure some of them out first.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay.
How far away was the tree line from the base?
So, in your current position, you don't have much of a tree line.
Okay.
Yes.
Pretty much all out in the open then.
That is hilarious. That is an actual balloon with an elk print.
Yes, it was.
What you lack in a tree line, though, the terrain is kind of rolling hills, so it's not like you are fully out in the open.
Okay.
While we're discussing this, Dory would like to point out that even if we draw off 2 so that we're only fighting 2 at the first, we're unlikely to be quiet enough to stop the rest from joining in.
But depends on how far away we lure them.
Well, that's true.
Because I can't imagine they're all going to be on the same side at the same time to hear everything, so they'd still come out staggered.
Well, that's true. Yeah. I just got to thinking.
I think our
back-
main concern here isn't the fact that they're there, it's that they don't overwhelm us all at once.
Okay. Yeah, I was just
We could do
thinking,
traps.
I was thinking the one spell I had, and it's like, no, I can't use that one because that would definitely attract everybody immediately. But
Well, we can save that for if there's more than, 4.
yeah, exactly. I mean, once we have everybody on top of us, I can use them.
Yeah,
It's
because
just I
we
don't
know
think
for
thunder-
sure... We know for sure there's more than 6 of them.
Yes.
You don't want
I don't think.
you won't get the attention of everybody in a 600-foot radius.
Yeah.
No.
If you would like, something that maybe we could do that would be sort of fun is a lantern could make a big distraction that draws some of them far away and lead them in a wild goose chase.
How do you do that?
Well, I have a spell that makes a big loud noise. Like a really big loud noise. And if I were to make that out in the woods and then run away real fast, probably some of the guys would follow me. Here's
Could
my
you take one of the horses with you, make a loud noise, and then ride the horse back?
Well, I could, or I could go make the big loud noise and then turn into something and come back, because I think I can still do that once today.
Okay. That might be faster.
I'm looking up how many times druids can wild shape, because I've done it once today.
I think it's twice at level 2, but I
That
could be
depends
mistaken.
on whether or not. I think that depends on whether or not you're Circle of the Moon. And I think you're a wildcard druid.
I am a wild card druid. Yes, I can use this feature twice, and I expend uses when I finish a short or long rest. So if I take a short rest, I could get it back.
It's the challenge rating that affects. That's based off whether or not you Circle of the Moon druid.
I believe so, yeah.
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 Circle of the Moon, I think, gets better possibilities.
Mhm.
Gets better animals. Or more
Yeah.
choices of animals, I should say.
Or more dangerous animals.
Remind me to go to the store at some point to pick up more minis. We don't have any gnolls, so we're gonna have to use some substitutions.
Oh, no.
I know.
Well,
Oh dear.
I am very quick, so if they come out chasing me, they probably won't catch me. I just worry about the 2 mounts we saw. I don't think I can outrun those.
Well, that's why I would try to lure them someplace else.
Yeah.
These guys.
Well, that seems like a good idea.
Yeah, it does.
Because you also said that they looked bored, Lantern.
Yes,
They were itching for something to do.
That's why I'm thinking a wild goose chase, although I do not think I can turn into a wild goose yet. I've almost figured it out. Not quite.
Is the challenge rating of a goose?
It doesn't matter. They have a flying speed.
Ah, right. Yes, of course. You can't do that yet. And here
Gotta be
I
8th level.
For it.
No, she will absolutely turn into a super cool goose and cause problems on purpose as soon as she is able to. But that is not until several levels from now.
Alright, so...
Honk.
And Fiona is going to take out their makeshift map here. And try to figure out where they are on it. Add the null encampment. And try to figure out where they want to lure the ones away to a wild goose chase.
Lantern leans in, very excited to be included.
Go ahead and, since this is not exactly the greatest map you've ever seen.
No, but I do current visuals on things, so I can probably guesstimate ranges from where I am right now.
Hang on.
Vellos' Wanderer feat might come in handy here. Or feature, not feat, damn it.
But yeah, no, it's not a great map. And she's just trying to guess the best place to lure these things to, so that they won't come back to them right away. Or if they lure them to, like, say a stretch of trees, they'll actually spend time searching the trees for something before coming back to the base.
Okay, go ahead and give me a either a survival check or a cartographer's with intelligence.
With intelligence?
Yes, whichever of those would be better for you.
Survival check would be better because that uses wisdom.
Okay. Either way, you'd get your proficiency.
Yeah, I would get my proficiency for both because I am proficient in survival.
Would Vellos be able to help at all? Because
Wanderer trait. What was that out of again?
the Outlander background.
Yeah, full book. Or, I'll just look at the character sheet. I trust you've got this written down.
Pretty sure it's just base player's handbook background. Always keep it open.
If he is helping, would that be at advantage or is he making his own roll?
Yeah, I'd say at advantage.
Yep. Outlander page 136 in the PDF. Or PDH.
Fiona? Hello? Oh. Okay.
Hi. Welcome
hi,
back.
we
Hello.
are back.
Welcome
Yeah.
back.
Quick,
The
everybody shelf the wish spell.
Apparently, my internet had a hiccup.
Always fun.
Yep.
I hate it when internets do that.
Same here. Same here. Anyway, so that dice roll.
All right. So, yeah, was that going to be at advantage with Vellos helping, or is he making his own roll?
That was going to be at advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, I heard you guys talking, and I was like,
Well, this ain't good.
Right? That's why I was like silent for so long. 24.
okay, you would know you are northwest of. Yes, northwest of the encampment.
Okay. And so, based on that, I would have kind of a general idea looking at this map on kind of the. Even with its roughness and from what I can see of the surrounding area, just where we are.
Yes.
And with Vellos' help, they have a good idea on where to pull Knolls to.
Yep.
Excellent. And I guess I will make a little mark on the map for Lantern and kind of visually gesture to the direction in the real world that isn't on a piece of paper.
By the way, if and when we need it, I've got an ability that lets me do a burst of colored lights, like a firework
Huh.
type thing. That is very distracting. So,
All right.
Interesting.
but I can only do that. I think it's once per long rest.
Well, we will hold off on that for now.
Yeah.
But
So I will go to this place. She points to the map, and also she points in the general direction she is going.
yes.
I will cast Thunderclap, and then I will turn into a deer and skitter off.
Really? A deer?
Oh dear.
They are very, very fast.
Yes, they would be much faster than a chipmunk, even if they would be more visible. But if a couple of the gnolls branch off to chase a deer and she leads them back, that would be to our advantage anyway. Just so long as we don't have all of them come for us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does this sound like a plan that we all agree on?
Yes, it does.
All
Yeah,
right.
but are they gonna investigate just a loud noise?
We will see. Because according to Lantern, they looked bored. And I don't know how smart gnolls are.
I have
It is
no idea.
obvious that they do patrols because we've seen them. So
Yeah.
if something has changed, they are probably going to want to see about it.
Especially since they seem to be eagerly attacking anything they come across.
Yes.
Uh,
Ooh, look at that.
yeah, hang on. I'm just trying to. This is something I've been trying to get working a few times over, but I don't think it's going to work as well as I wanted it to.
Aw.
Yeah.
Hey, when things don't want to work.
Yep.
All right. So, when do we want to do the plan? As soon as possible, or... 'Cause
Does
I'm not
anybody
gonna lie,
need
I am...
healing up?
I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay.
Anybody? What was the question?
If anyone needed healing. I think we had a long rest before we got here, so...
Yeah.
You guys had a long rest, so
Oh, okay. So we're on the 21st, not
yes.
the 20th? Okay.
Well, that's good. Thorn didn't mark that, so I was about to say, Thorn needs it.
Yeah, no, we camped overnight.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd
I believe
forgotten
Thorn
about that.
dipped out around when you guys were camping, so
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because I am not gonna lie, I am very eager to punch something.
this work? No, that is not work. Well,
Hey, look, it's Symphony Canyon.
this is way too oversized, but I think this will work.
Let's go see it.
Dory likes Symphony Canyon.
Ah, yes, she does.
Yes, he does. Bruno's kind of thick of it for now.
Yeah, well, that's Bruno's personal malfunction. Okay, let me know how this works. I'm gonna... As I said, it would have been 3 days out at normal travel from Gossair. Do you guys have a distance thing showing up?
Yeah, but it's very tiny.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But it is showing up.
Yeah.
Yes.
How does that look on
I cannot read it, but I can see it.
It's supposed to say 24 miles, but unfortunately, I can't really, if I made it bigger, it wouldn't want to fit fully in square. Like, see how it just kind of goes off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I tried. I've been trying to get the map to map with super limited success. Oh well.
I hate when technology doesn't work with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. Oh well. It's really unfortunate because it's a really nice interactive map that I wanted to have you guys have access to as the map.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. I'll futz around with it some more later. Anyways. Thorn stuff marked off. General idea of a plan had.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see how well this turns out.
Just remember, Lantern, come right back to us after you make the boom sound.
Yeah.
Okay, which way do you want me to loop around? And she sort of asks you to point out on the map, and
Alright, so you're taking them over this here, and from what I can discern, is there should be a hill. If you go around the back of that hill and then come back to us, you should stay out of their main line of sight.
all right, I will make the loud boom sound here, and then turn into a deer and very fast loop around this hill here and come back to you.
Yes.
Fantastic. I will go to the
So
place where I'm going to make the loud noise now.
Yeah, so long as you don't go on the tops of the hills, you should be fine in getting back to us.
She salutes and commences skittering, using her small stature to try to more or less remain invisible in the grass. Because if I recall correctly, this is a grassland.
You are correct, but go ahead and give me a stealth check on that.
I have no idea if I'm good at those.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
I am okay. And I don't have proficiency, but I do have +1 because I don't have proficiency.
You are a kobold.
Stealthy bold, stealthy bold.
While she skitters off, I'm going to set myself up in a way that I can watch the base to see what happens.
Oh dear.
Not the sneakiest Lantern has ever been.
Probably not.
Uh-oh.
No. So you are pretty much readily noticed by the two standing. Okay. So. How do I put this? So since you're on the northwest side, you're on the side. The gate door is on the western side. So you've got the two north towers facing you. You're spotted by those two. You're spotted by a knoll on each of those two. And rather than having arrows sent in your direction, you are distinctly pointed at with excited yapping noises.
Well,
Yep.
abandoning pretense at stealth, I'm going to keep running towards the place that I'm planning on setting off a boom to attract more attention.
Definitely a way to do. At this point, it's debatable whether or not you need the boom. As you
I've started catching some attention, but I can. Here's the thing: I can also deploy the boom if they catch up to me and damage them before running off.
This is true. This is very true.
Yep.
But you do hear the door open. It is not exactly a quiet operation.
Oh no.
In fact, that is a. Hey, look, they're bored. So this is exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah, this is kind of what we figured what was going to happen. That's why we were trying to, split attention. Send some of them one way, so we didn't have to deal with all of them at once.
Depending on where they're pouring out, you guys might get pot shots.
Maybe.
Well, they're coming out of the west, so which is where the door is located.
Yeah, and we're kind of on the northwest side, so.
Yeah.
Could potentially shoot around a corner. I don't know. I can't do anything. I'm running.
This is true. As excitedly four come running out of the doorway.
All right. So, what can we see?
You can see.
Like, how much of a visual do we have of the base from where we are?
From where you are, you can see this happening.
Okay.
As you are diagonal to the base, you're not facing the northern wall. You're kind of diagonal.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, it looks like Lantern drew attention without making a boom sound.
Yeah.
Fiona will tell the group.
Huh. Wow.
Yep. Well,
As Bruno gives a heavy sigh and his head and shoulders just droop.
Well, let's give it a couple of minutes, and if too many of them come after her or they get too close to Doring, you can make that loud flashing lights, right?
yes.
Or those bright flashing lights?
Yeah, and I can put them in a different direction so they have to split.
Yes.
Okay.
That sounds like a good plan, so we can keep Lantern safe. But she can transform into a deer, and from what I understand, deer are quick.
Yes. I just worried that they're going to decide that, oh, there's dinner.
Yeah.
Well,
Very
I
quick.
only see... There's only 4 of them chasing her right now. Do they look like they have distance weapons, or are they all just running after her?
They do look like they have distance weapons, but they have made no effort to equip them in favor of just chasing after her with spears.
Okay. How
These are
fast are they
distance
compared to
weapons.
her?
Lantern can keep a steady distance,
Okay.
so they seem to
She had a
be
decent
moving
enough
at
head
the
start
same
before they noticed her, probably, because they were inside of the fort.
pace. That and you're moving at the same pace as they're on foot.
All right. At least they aren't gaining on her, so she's got time.
Yep.
So let's let those four get further away from the base before we make our own noise to draw attention to us.
It would almost be
Yeah.
comical if it weren't for the threat.
Right?
Lantern thinks it is very comical, even considering the threat, but she is a kobold.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Lantern has not yet had time to gain worldly knowledge of how dangerous life is.
Either that, or she has an understanding of how it is, but she's a complete fucking nihilist. So, take your pick. I haven't decided yet.
Fiona has not quite decided whether Lantern's blasé attitude is because she really doesn't understand or is just that much of an optimist.
She loves everything right now. I don't know whether that's going to change. Again, time will tell.
On
Bruno
one hand,
sees her as that naive little child that gets into everything and has that one guy who's just constantly trying to get her out.
Lantern has at least one grandchild.
I'm just waiting for the opportunity for Lantern to bungle a stealth check or to open a locked item.
Oh dear.
Oh, she will continue doing things, so the chances of her fucking one of them up just rises everything she does. It's awesome.
Alright, are those four, or any more than those four chasing after Lantern?
No. Just the four.
No.
And
Okay.
you do notice that there is one gnoll missing from the watchtowers.
Oh!
Oh, we got one of the guards.
Like I said,
Okay,
they're
so
bored.
Well,
Yeah.
there's
So-
that at least.
Yeah.
Hey, Dory, do you think you should
Yeah.
shoot your light off in the other direction and draw
I
some that way,
What
where none of us are?
spell is this?
This is, it's not actually a spell, it's a racial ability called color spray because of
I gotta
no, burst of color, excuse me. Because she is an Alamein rabbit.
Okay, she is an Alamein
Just a
rabbit.
second. I'll
No, I got tags I keep meaning to put into my actual book.
got it.
I just haven't gotten around to putting them in there yet.
Yeah, it's in the
What's your main species? I know you're a rabbit, but
rabbit. Servine.
Celerine.
Or no, cellaring.
I'm looking for lagomorph.
Cervine means deers.
Celerine. I'm looking for lagomorph. I'm like lagomorph. Wait, that's not.
Squirtles are the same species, though, so it doesn't quite work.
Yeah. Color. I just mostly want to see the range. Okay, so you know from your present distance, you are going to need to get closer in order to use this.
Okay. How
This has a
far am
range
I?
of- This has a range of 60 feet, and you're about 200 feet off.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's gonna.
Then we probably just use it to draw attention to ourselves, because we know 4 went after Lantern.
Well, except
We-
that they're not going to be able to see it unless they're a little bit closer.
Yeah, no, the ones in Lantern's place, we won't be able to. She's kind of on her own with how far away she is. But I was thinking we can draw just some more from the base to us, because only 4 went after Lantern.
Okay. So we try to pull. How far are we from the encampment?
200 feet from the north wall.
Okay, so
Because
we've
I
got to get
assume you
closer.
guys moved in up on before starting up your plans.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, no.
move to about 40 more feet, so we're within 60 feet.
What was that?
I'm talking to Fiona, suggesting that we move 40 feet closer, so I'm 60 feet away, which is the distance.
Yeah, I can come with you if Bruno and Vellos and Thorn want to stay back here, so if anything comes after us, they just start firing at them.
Okay.
And then
That
we
sounds
just
good.
make our way back to the group, and then we just turn around and beat them up! Because we've got 4 after Lantern. Lantern's going to make her way back to us, which leaves us with the ability to draw more out of the base.
Okay. I do my flashy display of magical fireworks where I'm emitting a dazzling strobe of color for a minute.
Okay. And
60 feet at the encampment.
Okay, so as you're moving up, I just need to... Are you trying to sneak?
Yeah.
When you're moving up close, are you trying to sneak or...
I'm not being especially stealthy. I'm also not trying to be noisy.
Fiona will be stealthy, because if they only see Dory, then they're more likely to not send too many people out after her.
Okay, go ahead and... Fiona, can you roll me a stealth check?
Yeah. I'm actually good at those.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dory's not.
Not a great roll, though. That's an 11.
That's
Oh dear.
fine, because our attention is more towards where Lantern had gone off to. Oh dear. You are still you both are still noticed, though.
That's fair.
Okay.
Word with disadvantage still got through, and still got higher than your stealth.
Yeah. A passive stealth is so much better. That's just when I'm walking through a corridor.
Yeah.
Not when I'm actively trying to hide myself. Fiona is too excited to really hide that well right now.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
We're all very excited.
Understandable.
Lantern was also way too excited to hide herself well.
Yeah.
That's kind of anticipated.
Yeah.
I'm kidnapping your character sheet, but just secondary.
Lantern, you have 4 guys chasing you. How do you feel?
I mean, I personally feel like I would rather there not be 4 guys chasing me, but Lantern's having a great time.
And Bruno is having a fit.
Bruno's having a time. Okay, so
Yeah.
you're going to use the dazzling colors. Well, let's see here.
Burst of color, yeah.
The burst of color. Well, the one knoll who is in range, I gave you advantage and you still bungled that horribly.
Wow.
Who? Me or the
I
knoll?
rolled double 6s.
Oh,
That's
gee.
impressive.
I
Yeah.
have no idea what that means.
It
In
means
other words, I
that,
rolled with an advantage and still rolled 2 6s.
Oh,
and he
there
can't
isn't.
perceive just about anything else right now.
Yes. So Dory is the only thing in his line of sight as he kind of... You can see what he's doing. He's got his arms up, kind of like shielding his eyes while pointing at you and jacking something out. As you see...
Fiona's gonna keep an eye over to the west side.
As you
Well.
Fiona, you will see 2 more come out.
Fiona,
Wait.
should I go ahead and attack him?
No, we've got 2 coming at us. You can leave that guy at the watchtower.
And they were coming out not with the big ones, but with the more understandably sized animals. With the more reasonably sized hyenas.
Alright, well, they're also coming out with hyenas, so let's get back to the others.
Okay.
Fiona's gonna turn Dory around and start screwing back to the group, while
Dory's
Lantern
going to
is
be
off
very
doing her
carefully
distraction.
Not point her magic, because this goes on for a minute. She's going to continue to point it at the encampment and not at us. 'Cause I
Does
don't
it work
wanna-
on blinding people?
Basically, well, distracting people.
Basically, while it's active, they can only perceive... anyone who fails their save can only perceive Dory.
Yeah.
Ah. Well...
It's star power is what it is.
Basically, it's just...
Yeah. Fireworks!
All right.
As Bruno keeps his eyes away from Dory right now.
Bruno seems so thrilled to be here.
Yeah, Bruno's the guy who's going to be...
Bruno's the new... Reference to the previous campaign, Bruno's going to be the new Salt. Just
No.
less
Yeah.
frugal.
Yeah.
So when Lantern turns into a deer, what do those other guys do?
Well, she's going to she will cast Thunderclap before she turns into a deer, but she's not casting Thunderclap till she gets to the designated location.
Fair
At
enough.
this point, she probably doesn't need to cast Thunderclap and turn into a deer.
But that is the
Who
plan
knows?
that she is working under the assumption that we need,
Oh,
and
okay.
she
Well, who
doesn't have
knows?
the knowledge that you no longer need her to do this.
Ah, got it. Got it.
Who knows? She might draw even more attention over there.
Lantern is going to do the thing she said she was going to do because she told her friend she was going to do it.
Okay.
And Fiona is guiding Dory back to the others, because Dory is obviously not looking where she's going. She's pointing color spray at the people behind us.
And this is the moment you realize hyenas are fast.
Oh dear. Okay, well,
How fast can Dory move per turn?
35 feet.
Okay. Fiona can move 40.
Plus your dash.
So
Okay.
she will...
Um,
if we action dash, yeah.
yeah.
Because I
you can do
believe
that.
you can just, after using your dazzling spray, or dazzling lights,
Yeah.
you can still have your action on the next round. So,
This isn't even a spell. This is just
no, it's still an action to do.
yeah, it's an action. I'm saying it's an action, not a spell.
Yeah.
Burst of
Well, I'm just saying Fiona will keep pace with Dory and not leave her behind.
no,
okay.
understood.
Dory appreciates that.
Good.
Now
Yeah.
you realize with a dash, hyenas can cover 100 feet.
Oh dear.
Nice.
So they
Huh.
are getting close to
They are
nipping
quickly
at you.
gaining on us,
Yes.
but the gnolls aren't quite as fast, at least. How many hyenas are there?
2. It's 2 and 2.
2. Alright. Alright, and we were... How far away from the others?
So if the rest of if
40
the
feet.
other 3 are 200 feet from the wall, you moved into 60 feet. You have 140
Alright.
from your starting position.
Yeah, and the hyenas and the gnolls come out of the west.
Yes. So they came out of the west wall, which is or the west gate, which is 70 feet away.
Okay. And we were 60 feet from the wall.
Yes, so that puts you at 130 feet from those guys, which, as you start running, the hyenas are able to clear 100 feet. At the same time, it takes you two to clear the 70 feet, keeping up with Dory.
Yeah. So they'll be able to get to us fully within the next turn, because that would leave 30 and then 70, so it'd be exactly 100 distance between us now at the start of this next turn, but that also puts us within 130 feet of the group.
Yup.
Okay. So, Bruno, Vellos, and Thorn, we are 130 feet away from you, with hyenas another 100 feet away from that. Just, you guys know where everything is.
No.
Yay.
So I don't know if you can hit things 230 feet away, but there's your game plan.
None of us have long bows.
Thorn has a
Thorn
longbow.
does.
Thorn has a longbow.
Yes,
he
Thorn does.
I forgot he did.
Yeah, I almost did, and I went, wait, doesn't he have a ranged weapon after that?
Yes.
Yes, he does. I was just about to double check that it was 150, like I think it is.
150,
What is-
600.
Yeah. So Thorn can do a disadvantage shot. What is the hyena's range to him right now? And yeah.
I think the hyenas are 230 feet away from you guys right now, but they're 100 feet away from me and Dory.
Okay.
But it was our movement
Gnolls.
and our action to keep that 100 feet.
Yep.
So we can move another 70 feet next round, but the hyenas will be essentially on top of us.
Yes.
Yeah. And okay, so we're starting attacking now. Then yeah, he'll fire the first longbow shot. I just want to double check something on Bruno real quick first.
What are you looking at?
Double checking my ranges. I'm pretty sure my best is 120. So
It's longbows. Longbows.
I'm talking
optimal
about
range.
Bruno's.
Oh.
Bruno, not Thorn.
Sorry.
Yeah. Thorn has a ranged weapon that's insane distance-wise. Bruno, I'm just double checking to see if he has anything.
Oh, with the light crossbow?
Dory has
Dory has the light
Oh.
crossbow.
Okay.
So does Vellos.
that. Yeah. So yeah, no, it's in 120 feet he has range, but that costs spell slots. Alright. So 1 longbow, so that's 1d20. Does he have proficiency with that?
Yes, he's got
Yes.
proficiency with martial weapons.
Plus 1d4. Plus... Wait. What's that? Oh no, that's just 1d20 plus 1d4. Longbow. And... Well, that could have been a lot worse.
Typically, which one here? But go ahead.
It's an 11 to hit.
The hyena.
Yeah.
Just looking at it. I have to go back to it. That's too far.
Oh, whoops, I forgot to do that at disadvantage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the disadvantage. Just go ahead and roll another d20.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's
that-
actually a 9.
Alright. That is going to miss. Hi, Seahorse. I don't even know why you're in the book.
Because it's hilarious.
Swim speed of 5, 1 hit point, and no actions.
It's for jackasses to put on summon tables, I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, yeah. Alright, it has water breathing. Seahorse can breathe only underwater, so gotta remember that.
Who knows? Maybe Lantern will see one day and go, "Oh, that looks like fun," and turn into it.
Just saying, it is hypothetically possible.
What
Yeah.
Does she have a swimming speed?
She could probably swim faster as a person than as a seahorse.
Almost, yeah. I get
Actually-
I get swimming speed at 4th level.
Okay, that's really what I meant. Is can you turn into things with a swimming speed?
Honestly, I'd let her do it anyways. Even at like 2nd level. Because the seahorse
Because it's a
swim speed
seahorse.
is 20 feet. She's
So it's basically the same that Lantern would be able to swim on her own.
Yes. Anyway, so yeah, no, that 9 will miss the hyena as the arrow hits
Alright.
into the ground, and in response to that, rather than dashing, the 2 not so dashing gnolls are going to go ahead and knock arrows to return
But can they
fire.
see that? Are they able to perceive
They
things
are-
other than Dory?
They are well outside of 60 feet of Dory.
Fair. Sorry, Dory, I tried.
That's okay.
No, it's nope. It's understandable.
Yep.
That's a nat 1.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
What is that? Let's see her. Ranged attack. Oh. Oh dear.
Oh no, does he shoot the other knoll?
No, because that's not a logical target.
Aw.
But
Yeah.
He could shoot the hyena.
he almost hits the hyena. One of the two hyenas. And one of the other. And then the second knoll. What's Thorn's AC?
Thorn's AC is 12.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, Dex plus Con plus 10. And he has no Dex bonus.
Okay, so it sounds like Thorn's basically going to want to actually forego typical Barbarian playstyle for armor at some point.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Thorn, you're not here, but this is only... I mean, gnolls aren't the smartest, but this is still a reasonable action for a gnoll.
Yeah, target the guy who just fired an arrow at you.
Yeah. Thorn takes 3 damage
Alright.
as he's grazed by an arrow. And I believe that around this time you probably hear an explosion in Lantern's direction.
Excellent.
Well, Lantern's busy.
Well, she's definitely sticking to the plan, that's for sure.
Yep.
If she had a plan, she's going to carry out the plan.
Yeah.
She may be a kobold first, but she's a reliable dungeon partner second.
Yay. Lantern.
We can live with
Excellent.
that.
Yep.
Do either of the two gnolls or hyenas look over in Lantern's direction? At the explosion.
That thought doesn't even cross their minds.
They see food.
Is there any other activity in the base after the explosion?
There is plenty of yapping and cackling noises and just... You're not sure if it's from the hyenas or the gnolls. Or both.
Fair enough. Alright. Well, I guess we keep running towards the others.
Yep.
Another 70 feet. Unless you want to do something other than run, Dory.
No, Dory's running.
Alright.
He's gonna wait till the hyenas are within range of his crossbow before shooting.
Basically, once she deploys Thunderclap, Lantern's next move is turn into a deer, which has 50 feet of movement,
Yes.
and hightail it.
Ah, she's as fast as the hyenas.
Yes.
Excellent.
Boing, boing, boing the fuck away.
Okay. So as Lantern is now giving them the run around, let's take it back to you guys.
Alright. Thorn will fire his longbow. I think they're now in the hyenas are in optimal range
Correct.
now, right?
Yes, at a 100-foot dash, they're also quite basically on top of.
All right.
Fiona
So did
and
we move
Doring.
first, or did the hyenas move first?
So are they now in the
You would move
60-foot
first.
range?
Okay. So we would
Um,
move first, move 70 feet, which... I'm trying to remember how far the hyenas were from us. 100 feet from us still,
Yes.
right? Yes.
Mm.
We move
So
another
they're
70
still 100
feet. They move... Well, we move 70 feet, make it 170. They move 100, which gets it down to 70 feet. And that makes us 60 feet from the group.
Yep.
Okay.
because they were 130 away.
Correct.
So we are 60 feet. The hyenas are 90 feet. The gnolls, I have no fucking idea. I'm not counting the gnolls.
They're moving at 30 feet because they took an action to fire arrows.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. So
All right.
Thorn will fire his longbow.
Okay.
Ouch.
6.
Poor
Yeah,
Thorn.
No, that's oh dear.
That's
No.
a miss.
Yes, it is.
Vellos shall fire his crossbow once the hyenas move.
Which they do.
Still at disadvantage range, right?
At
90 feet for a light crossbow?
80 feet for a light
80.
crossbow.
yes.
Oh.
I believe crossbows 80, 150.
Yep.
8320. I think.
320, no.
Is it 320? Yeah, no, because it's times 4.
8320. Yeah.
You are correct, because it is times 4. That's why the longbow is 600.
Oh shit, why did I think
320.
why did I think the light crossbow's range was so much shorter? Oops.
Because you're thinking of the hand crossbow.
Probably.
Yeah, the hand
Hey, at least
crossbow
it's
is
better than my
120.
darts, which is a max range of 60 feet. 20, 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, throwing weapons are annoying because they only do times 3 instead of times 4.
hmm Well, the javelin and spear, I think, are. Well, the javelin isn't. Javelin is times 4.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Jeez, okay, roll a d20.
Oh no.
I'm sorry in advance.
Yeah,
11?
you're hitting either Fiona or Dory.
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
You're hitting Dory.
Oh no!
Oh
Go
no.
ahead and roll attack.
Uh-oh.
13?
I mean, on the bright side, I did equally shit.
Yeah, well, you almost got her. Her armor class is 14.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
my-
Vellos, you now understand the difficulty of trying to shoot past an ally who's
Oh, shit, that was
oncoming.
I did 1d3 instead of 1d4. Oops.
Go ahead and roll a d4 then. Even worse.
Okay,
there
it's
you
not
go.
better.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could have hit
Yay.
Dory if I rolled a 4, so.
And that is
Oy.
important. Vellos, you quickly realize just how difficult it is to shoot past an ally at an oncoming enemy. As you nearly...
Fiona sees the boat, the arrow coming, and pulls Dory down so she ducks.
Thank you, Fiona.
Because Fiona is directing Dory right now. She's not dodging anything.
Yeah.
They are moving full speed while Dory's keeping her attention the other way to distract the hyenas with her light spell. So it's like, no! Duck!
Speaking of the hyenas, at the distance they...
Oops.
No, they're 10 feet off, so... The gnolls... Where did I put my d20s? There we go. Bruno, was there anything you wanted to do real quick? Or are you still waiting for them to get closer?
He's still waiting for them to get closer. He's wanting to preserve spell slots.
Okay.
So until the hyenas get within
That's a Biff.
60 feet of him, he's not going to be doing much.
And... That's a Biff. Okay. So, 2 longbow arrows come whizzing down, or 2 arrows come whizzing past, sinking into the ground. Lantern has her 100 feet movement.
Boing boing.
It's almost taunting, really.
Her giggling all the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm imagining a Looney Tunes cartoon.
a deer's bleeding giggles.
Yep, that makes sense.
A white-tailed lantern.
White-tailed deer is where the expression hightailing it came from. So,
Yep.
gotta make like a deer and hightail it.
How far off is Lantern at this point?
Lantern, with her enhanced movement speed, is a solid 200 feet off.
All right, so she'll get here in 2 more rounds.
300, a little over 300 feet, probably 340 feet away.
Oh, excellent. That's a good distance for them to be at.
Yep.
There's 4 of them over that way.
Yes.
And chasing her were all 4 gnolls, right?
Yes.
All right.
We're not expecting Little Lizard to turn into a deer. Oh boy, Chase turned into get the fuck back here.
Bad timing.
All right. So, I believe that brings us back to Dory and me.
Yes.
All right. So we are 60 feet off from the group.
Yep.
Fiona is going to use her full 40 movement, stop 20 feet away from the group, and then use her dodge action
Okay.
to, distract the hyenas 20 feet from the group.
So as the hyenas, however, get within 60 feet of Dory, who's got her burst of color active,
Yep.
that bounce on
I'm not sure if Dory is going to keep going or if she's going to...
Are you going to keep
Also
going?
stop.
Dory will go the 35 feet.
Okay.
She won't do the action. She'll just do the
Okay, then Fiona will also do 35 feet, so she stays with Dory.
yeah. But she's still pushing the color
Yes.
burst of color at the gnolls.
So that leaves us 25 feet from the group.
Yep.
Now, how close are the gnolls to her now?
The hyenas, at their 100-foot dash, after you get... They were, what do we say, 70 feet off?
Yeah, they were 70. We moved another 35, so at their 100 feet dash, they'll now be within 5 feet of us.
Yes, they are snapping, slavering. They're not doing the giggle laugh thing. Hyenas don't always do the giggle laugh.
No.
No.
What was it again? A wisdom saving throw?
Yes,
Okay.
because it's perception.
They're definitely looking right at you as they enter the area. Well, that one succeeds. So left hyena succeeds. And right hyena also succeeds.
Rip.
Oh well.
Not like it matters since they're zeroed in on a rabbit and a rat.
Yeah.
Yep, so there's a space of 5 feet between us and them, and so they're at I think the hyenas are at like 30, 35 feet, and we are at 25.
Yep.
From you guys. So we should be within range of all of your range. And I don't know if Thorn wants to run up and hit things, so that is up to Bruno to decide.
Well, he's more likely to hit.
That's understandable.
Fair.
So yeah, he's going to put away the longbow.
It's an action to put away a longbow, or he can just drop it.
He'll drop it next to Bruno, where he's standing, and then he'll go.
Okay.
And pull out his great axe.
Yep.
Okay, now how close are the
Right.
knolls to us now?
All right, the gnolls. The gnolls. They're like 200 feet away, I want to say,
Okay,
because they're just using their action while firing arrows. Or they're
got it.
moving while firing arrows.
Okay.
Okay.
What was Thorn's homeland?
Homeland.
Yeah.
Was
Oh,
it Vignette, I thought?
Okay,
I'm
yes.
not.
I mean, that was a guess,
seeing-
but
Like his abilities that I can see. He's got Unshakable Guard and Nature's Conduit.
No, that's not it.
no, it would be something like
Powerful build.
shipbuilding.
No, that's his subspecies.
No, that's racial traits.
Homeland traits. I was just kind of curious, but
I'm not sure which one is because I don't know that particular one, and I'd have to go looking for it. And yeah, his languages is Venusian.
okay, then it was Vignette. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, not pertinent here though.
Okay.
So the first gnoll misses his arrow. The second one also. Oh, no. What was Thorn's AC again?
12.
Well, okay, that's a 13. That's gonna hit for another 3 damage. Goodness. Into dice jail with you.
Quick, just
Yes.
how close were the hyenas to us? 30 or 35?
35 feet.
Okay, so he can move 30.
So he'd be right up with Dory and
Yeah.
Fiona then.
And he'd also
Yeah.
be in melee distance.
Okay, that's what I wanted to double check before I
Yes.
said he used his great axe. All right, so he does swing the great axe at. I'm gonna say the left gnoll or hyena, bleh.
Mm-hmm.
Whichever one he can more easily get into melee with.
Funky be left next to Fiona or next to Dory, but left hyena will say. Yeah.
Okay.
Roll to hit.
Yep. Oh, whoops. Plus 4 plus 1d4. As I double. Yep.
Bruno is going to be needing. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. So that is 1d12 plus 4.
Uh-huh. Time to get chopping.
Slashing. 11 points of slashing.
That is a brutal hit.
Yep.
As he
Yeah.
brings down his axe and kind of like a golf. I don't want to say a golf swing because that's not a good way to swing an axe at all. But
No.
he does take off the hyena's head in one clean sweep.
Holy shit.
Holy. Bruno is going to Sacred Flame the hyena that didn't just get beheaded, which is a deck save.
Yep. Oh, jeez. Go ahead and roll damage.
How bad?
I rolled a 4.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Nobody can roll high right now.
Yeah, apparently not.
Except for that one marksman in the back.
Why? What did he do?
Well, the one that's hit Bruno or Thorn twice now.
Hitting him is not saying much. He only has a 12 and 7 radiant.
But it's the fact that we're rolling with disadvantage.
True.
7 radiant. Yep, that'll as your holy flame coalesces and strikes into the hyena, that's enough to smite it down.
Cool.
I was gonna say confirm it too.
They've got a lot less AP than I expected them to.
Yeah. I was expecting that to take a lot more.
Well, since the hyenas are dead, Vellos
Well, now we've got 6 gnolls.
Yep.
Well,
6.
Plus
four of those gnolls are way off over yonder.
Oh, yeah. 4 of those gnolls are going to take a while.
Plus, you see 2 more kind of coming up onto the wall itself. To see what's taking so long.
Okay. Yep, Vellos is gonna shoot at the hyena that's been, or not, the gnoll that's been pegging Thorn.
Okay, go and roll disadvantage.
Helping Thorn, whatever.
The Molina.
Words, they're hard.
Look, English is a difficult language.
I know!
Like I believe in neurological studies they found that English, the capacity the English language takes up is about similar to learning 3 languages.
Damn.
Oh my.
Good God.
Well, that's because it is like 8
Oh,
languages
no.
that have been sort of shoved into a blender.
Yeah.
Stop rolling! Nat once!
Roll.
Oh, jeez.
Dear me.
Vellos.
Fiona.
Vellos, you're losing your crossbow
Fiona,
privileges.
what's your AC?
Mine?
Yes.
17.
Vellos, you hit. Roll to hit, Fiona.
I'm also taking the dodge action.
At disadvantage. Maybe it's those
Excellent.
big draconic claws, or maybe it's the fact that Vellos is looking at the crossbow like it's some strange arcane device. But you get the feeling maybe he shouldn't be allowed to hold that anymore.
Vellos just
I hear
looks
a
annoyed
whizzing
and-
and duck as a barrow goes over my head. What the
Those-
fuck?
Sorry! Vellos just looks annoyed and embarrassed at the crossbow.
Stop shooting past us. You're not succeeding at the pass.
Bruno just shakes his head at Vellos. Oh, Vellos will, Bruno, blah, also take a, use, I am on the right one, a bonus action healing word on Thorn.
Okay.
So that would be 1d4 plus 3 healing. 6 points of healing. Thorn is now back at full health.
Congratulations.
Excellent.
You undid the 2 arrow scrape or arrow grazes.
Yeah.
You cannot undo the damage to his shirt.
No.
Or his feelings.
I'm a cleric. I'm saving his life. I don't give 2 shits about his clothes.
Or feelings.
No, I
think
can't
you get-
imagine Bruno caring too much about anyone's feelings other than his and Dory's, to be honest.
Well, he's caring about lanterns too, because that he feels like he's the old man who has to go looking for the naive little child. Is what he feels he's in that relationship there.
He's just naive.
Yeah,
little
not only
child
that-
knows how to cast bolt of flesh melting.
Not only that, there's a certain amount of Verasta too, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
He feels that Verasta is behind her being placed near him, yes. He feels that Verasta has decided, okay, you aren't being chaotic enough, and Dory isn't enough to counterbalance it. Here's some chaos.
Here's a kobold.
Ladies
magic
and
cards.
gentlemen!
Basically, yes, that's his opinion of what's going on when it comes to
Oh
Lantern.
boy.
All right.
Okay. So, Lantern still charging back to the group.
That is the plan, yes.
But now she's only 100 feet off.
Still being chased by gnolls who are 240 feet off.
Sounds about right.
If she gets close, she sees that we have our own group to deal with.
But
it's much smaller than the ones that went after her.
Let's see how smart the gnolls chasing Lantern are going to be. Interesting.
That worries me.
Yes.
Most of these
It's fine.
stupid, but one of them is smart enough to take notice of the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Just kind of looking past the deer instead of at the deer, like, hang on a second.
Deer don't hang out with that kind of friend.
Exactly.
Remembering the fact that deer used to be a lizard. The others were just like, deer, deer, deer!
Wait, this was a lizard. What is going
Like
on?
it's a really goofy looking deer, but it's not a lizard, and that's odd.
I'm being sassed by a deer lizard.
Oh.
As we still refuse to take this into proper initiative, we move over to Dory and Fiona.
Okay.
Alright, so both the hyenas that were chasing us are now dead.
How close are the gnolls to us? They're within 60 feet now, right? Or are they?
No, they're like 200 some feet off.
Now, the ones chasing Lantern are like
Then Dory will
240
pull
off.
out the crossbow. Yeah. Dory will pull out the crossbow and try to hit.
Okay, because they were about... What did you say? 130 feet? Because they're walking and shooting?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because they would enter regular range for a longbow at this round.
Okay. Well,
So, yeah, I think they're like 170 feet off, or 160 feet.
Okay.
And that's
Okay,
off from
Dory got a-
you and Fiona.
Yeah.
Dory got a 16.
That actually hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Woohoo!
Yay.
Now I have to get my notepad out. Oh,
Yeah.
it's already out.
She did 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Okay, hang on. The real question is, where did the pencil go? There it is. Look, I had like 3 pencils here and they've all vanished.
That's the way they go.
Okay. Eight damage. Okay. Solid hit. Maybe Vellos can learn something from that.
Alright. And you said that the gnolls were 130 feet off from us, or 160 feet off from
Once it
us?
comes to their movement, currently they're 160 feet off, so you'd still be doing...
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, since the hyenas are dead and they were kind of the main concern for
Yes.
as far as Fiona was concerned, and now Dory is back with other people who can keep this very happy bunny safe. Fiona is now going to run 40 feet back towards the 2 gnolls.
Okay.
So it'll put her 160 feet from them.
Yes.
Or not 160, 120 feet from them. And then she's going to once again take the dodge action.
Okay. So, guys are gonna go ahead and move in on you. So you're taking the dodge action. Where should I put my? There it is.
Fiona's gonna see how this works out.
And oof. So you've got 2 arrows. Apparently, they did not account for how agile a rat could be, as you've got 2 arrows whizzing past you, and 2 on the wall. What's your armor class?
Mine?
Yes.
17.
All right, never mind
Fiona is overconfident, but she has a reason to believe she has the right to be.
Yes.
Yeah, 4 arrows just go straight in your direction, and none of them go close to hitting you. Granted, the ones on the wall are firing off with disadvantage, but I mean, they're disadvantaged from range in the first place, but
Yeah.
you know how that goes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, rest of the group. Can Vellos figure out this device?
How far away are they from Vellos?
130 feet.
Alright.
You can always move closer.
He is going to start moving closer because he's just annoyed at this point.
Walking
He's
speed.
going... walking speed is 30, so
Okay.
they're still 100 feet out. So still at long range.
You can't be a
Um,
spell that can reach.
No, I think he does actually. Let me check.
I think Sacred Flame's 120 feet.
No, it's 60.
Oh, okay.
But I do have Guiding Bolt, which is 120.
Yeah.
It is.
Since I
He's
focus
going-
more on healing, I'm not using it much.
He's going to get so annoyed with the stupid fucking crossbow and these stupid balls, and he's going to bring up his holy symbol and cast Guiding Bolt at them. Or at one of them.
Okay. Which one?
One of them is damaged, right?
Yes.
That
You
one.
see a bolt sticking out of the sticking into the shoulder of one of them.
Yeah, him.
You can kind of see the bolt move as he articulates his arm.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, that's... Oh!
That
Oh,
is
that-
in the muscle tissue.
That's freaking grim. Okay.
Better get used to that sight.
It's
Right?
wisdom
Yep.
for this, so...
Yep. It is your spellcasting modifier.
20 plus 4 plus 1.
After using the battle map, but I have everything for inside of the camp set up.
That's fair. We'll get there eventually.
Kidding me?
Hey! It's better than a 1.
yeah, it
As
is.
you hurl this arcane bolt of energy, it zips, or this divine bolt of energy, it maybe it's just the fact that your focus is on that bolt and its range of articulation. But whatever it is, you kind of miss your shot.
Vellos is visibly angry right now.
Thorn and Bruno are both preparing for when they actually get in range of those two.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Thorn dropped the longbow, never mind.
Yes.
Yep. If he had put it away, Thorn would be taking it out and firing, but no, he dropped it so that he could do it in one action.
Yep.
I used 3 bolts so far, so mark that off.
Well, I believe this brings Lantern getting back to our group.
Yes.
But I would have, if it's the one that brings me here, then I would have used my action to dash, so that's my turn.
Correct. As those gnolls are 180 feet off.
Alright, that gives us time to deal with these two before those guys get here.
Yep.
We got 3 rounds to kill these two guys, let's go!
I'm trying.
Right? Alright.
Oh, poor Vellos.
They are... How far away from me? Were they 90 or 100?
I think 90.
90?
Because you
Okay.
moved up. I am
40.
regretting Theater of the Minding this. But I'm going to stick to my guns because that's how we started things.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I will only move up another 40 feet,
Okay.
and then I will maintain the dodge action. Just because it worked wonderfully last round.
Yes, it did.
But if I dash, I'll still be outside of melee range, which means they can still shoot at me.
Yes.
So I will move up 40 more feet and let them move another 30 feet towards me. But I am going to once again take the dodge action. And that's if all 4 of them shoot at me again this time.
One of the two is going to take the dash action to get up on you,
Oh!
while bonus action stowing his weapon, his short bow or long bow, and then you're going to get. Nope.
Well, Fiona will definitely appreciate this. Will definitely appreciate this.
What'd you say your AC was?
17.
Okay, you're going to take, from one of them on the wall manages to hit you for 3 damage.
Alright!
Why do I keep rolling ones on the d8s? This is the 3rd d8 I've rolled.
I'm not complaining!
Yeah.
And so 2 misses and you get grazed by a bolt. Grind. Keep calling the bolts. It's an arrow.
Rude.
Okay. Once Fiona's finished with hers, Dory's going to do another. Wait, are they within?
There's one
60 feet?
within... Yeah, one should be within 60 feet of you. I think.
Okay. Then I am
Especially
going
if you
to-
move closer.
Yeah, I'm going to move up to within 60 feet and go and point at the one I've already hurt and go, have you considered trying your hand at competence?
Okay, what is that? A charisma saving throw?
It's charisma or wisdom. Hang on.
I think it's wisdom.
It's wisdom.
Okay. Your spell save is, I believe, 13?
Yeah.
That's an 8.
So he gets disadvantage on his next attack.
Yes, and the damage.
I'm getting ready to roll that. 1.
Oh.
Oof.
Well, the main reason for that is the disadvantage.
Yes. Okay.
I wish Vicious Mockery were a bonus action.
Oh, if only.
If
Yeah.
only.
But it means we can use bonus action spells if you get them.
Yep.
Well, that's true. Like if I needed to do a healing word, I can do that.
Yes.
Alright,
Not the
I think we're on
greatest.
Lantern now. Unless Bruno, Thorn, or Vellos are going to do anything.
It's round after vote.
Thorn would start making his way closer, along with Dory, hoping to get in range so that he can chop a guy's head off again.
Vellos would try to get in normal range of the crossbow for the stupid nulls.
Easy enough.
Yep, that should be doable now.
He's pissed at the crossbow, and he's pissed at wasting a spell slot that missed. Angry dragon. Are you fucking kidding?
The dice are not happy with us
God.
today.
They really
oh my
are.
gosh.
This is getting insane.
Lantern, save us!
Oh, this is... What the fuck, Roland?
Okay then. That's special.
Yeah.
I mean, there have been some high rolls. There's just been a lot of disadvantage this fight.
There has been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't help any.
Well, we've been doing it all
No.
at distance.
Yes. Which is
Was Thorn able to get within melee, or is that gonna have to wait till next turn?
it's gonna have to wait till next turn.
Okay. Is Bruno able to get within 60 feet?
If he moves his full feet, I believe. He moves his regular. Let's see here. You were 30. Let's see here. Fiona was 30 feet away. Then she moved. Did you move 30 or 35 feet?
I moved 40.
Oh, 40.
Oh.
Okay. You won't be able to get in range this turn.
Okay. Bruno will also get a little closer as well. I'm gonna say 25 feet is how much he's gonna move for right now.
Fiona will not be moving anymore because she's got a knoll right in front of her, so...
Yeah.
I know that's been
But-
insulted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just to clarify.
From what I
this is not
understand,
the
this
one
knoll
with
has
the bolt.
also been shot.
That's a different knoll.
Oh, this is not...
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So that's the other knoll.
Yes.
The other knoll's already been shot. Good to know.
Yeah.
Hi, Lantern.
Hi. So y'all would see a goofy ass looking deer careening into the battlefield, skidding to a cartoonish halt, and then turning back into a goofy looking kobold. Bonus action, drop wild shape.
Yes.
And this is theater of the mind, so it's hard to say where anything actually is. Do I have enough movement to get up to a knoll?
Are you coming in next? Who are you coming in next to?
I'm sorry?
Who are you coming in next to?
A knoll, hopefully.
Well, yes, but with your 50 feet of regular movement as a deer, would you be coming over towards Fiona?
Let's go towards the one that Fiona is squaring off with.
Okay.
Because that one looks insulted, and,
yes.
you know.
Get to that, bring you in close enough.
Cool. Then I'm going to go ahead and try to add injury to insult.
Sensible.
Fair.
Yep. We like that.
Looking at my spells, I think we're going to use a sword.
Yeah, Fiona would not appreciate being AoE'd.
Yeah, that's the. I have another one that I don't have to be right up on it, but it still has AoE. So we're going to attempt to cause scimitar damage instead.
Appreciate it.
Probably a good thing Vellos' acid breath is 30-foot range right now.
Fiona would not appreciate that either.
No.
Well, I mean, he's getting closer, so...
Hey!
Is that 24 to hit?
Yes. 24 hits. We have broken the cycle.
Finally.
That will be 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is my action, my bonus action, and my movement, so I'm good.
As you get him right in the ankle.
Yelling something annoying while, like, aha! You know.
Okay. That's going to go ahead and roll this back around to Doring and Fiona.
Okay.
All right.
Dory is going to go to the guy who she's hit already with the crossbow bolt.
Yes.
She's within 60 feet of him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She looks at him and says, I see somewhere a village is missing its idiot. And cast Vicious Mockery.
Unfortunately for you, his brain is too smooth and the insult slips right off.
Oh. Oh, well. Okay.
He's too much of an idiot.
Apparently so.
I rolled a 19 on the save.
Yeah. Wow. He had some wisdom there.
I'm just sticking to what I said originally.
Well, Fiona is going to move so she is flanking this particular knoll with Lantern here,
Okay.
since timely Kobold makes things easy.
Yes.
And she's going to
Spontaneously
swing at it
appearing
with...
from a deer.
Right! Excellent! Fiona likes this. And while he is distracted by this spontaneous Kobold deer, she's going to swing at him with her hand axe.
Okay. Swing away.
Oh dear. That is a 9.
At least you get incessant strikes.
I do. How did that work again?
Just tossing a d4 of damage. But I believe it can only be used... I think you have to
Once...
land an attack.
Yeah.
To get it to work again.
Right.
Yep.
So... Oh, at least I do 4 points of slashing damage.
Solid.
Right. But I am going to follow this up with a bonus action swing of my fist.
Punch away.
Kidney punch, and pause.
That's a 26 to hit.
Where was that in the original swing? Go ahead and roll your d4 damage.
Right?
Yeah.
3 more points of damage. And just to be cheeky, I'm going to use a key point to activate patient defense and take the dodge action. Using my bonus... Oh, no, wait, that's my... Never mind, I can't do that. I used my bonus action. Never mind.
Okay.
I use my bonus action to punch again, so...
Yes.
So I can't do that. But that's fine. So I won't be that cheeky. But I did do 7. I did do 7 points of damage to this knoll in front of me.
Yes. Solid axe in a kidney and fist in the back of the knee. Is that a knee or
Bam, bam.
That might actually be an ankle.
Maybe.
No, that's a knee. The ankle bends inward and then it goes to knee, which goes outward. High ankle positioning, gotta love it. Okay, so we're gonna take...
Oh. Huh.
What?
Just saw something I forgot about Dragon's natural weapons.
Well, share with the class.
When I take the attack action on my turn, I can make a tail, claw, or bite attack as a bonus action. So that's something I can do.
Not at this range.
If I'm close enough.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. We got the guys on towers with their arrows. We just need the disadvantage. That's a miss. Doesn't matter who,
Yay.
that's a miss.
Not bad, huh?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh dear.
Here, we're still going for the rat because the rat. What was your AC again? 17?
17.
Never mind. Alright, then we got the regular one who you. Well, Dory, you tried to insult him. He's going to try to insult you back with an arrow.
Okay.
That was out of my
14.
rolling area. That's a dirty 20.
Oh. Okay.
So you're going to take... I didn't roll a 1 this time, guys. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
You rolled a 2.
Okay.
Very good. Lantern, you stabbed this guy, but he's also been stabbed in the back. Who are we attacking? We're gonna go after Lantern. This guy's gonna try and bite you.
Oh no!
Oh god, that's a 1.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
At disadvantage. Okay, he just biffs. You are shorter than anticipated as he attempts to bend down and chomp at you.
I'm shorter and I'm probably wiggling around more.
Also, his breath is rancid. Like, this guy does not... Like, 10 out of 10 does state this guy needs toothpaste.
Oh, gross. Someone could definitely grow tomatoes out of his face if they knew the right spell. You know he's not in for the chewing stick that makes your teeth clean.
Those are some very yellow to chompers. Okay, and then the other guys are getting in close now. The other 4. Which does beg the question why you didn't see anybody else try to come out of the gate yet, but who knows what could be going on in there.
How far away are the other 4?
They are a dash action away from you guys. And it looks like half of them are splitting towards Dory, Lantern, Fiona, and the other half are splitting, and the other 2 are splitting towards Vellos, Bruno, Thorn.
Well, at least they're splitting up.
Well, Thorn was heading towards Dory and
Okay.
Fiona. That happened. Bruno started along that, but at a turn behind.
Isn't Fiona near, like, Vellos and Bruno at this point?
No, Fiona was running
Fiona.
back towards them.
I meant Dory, yeah.
Yeah.
Dory and Thorn are kind of switching.
Yep.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Are we in melee range or are we still in ranged weapons range with these guys?
Fiona's in melee. Thorn is heading to get into melee with the guy that she's in or one of the... Yeah, the guy that she's in melee with.
Yes.
To give her some help.
Well, where is Dory as far as distance goes?
I believe you said you were moving. So, in order to get within Vicious Mockery... So I believe you said you moved in Vicious Mockery range, the one who you shot with the bolt.
Yes.
So you are closer to Fiona.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm closer to Fiona, but am I in ranged weapon or melee weapon?
Ranged.
Range.
Not 10 feet
Ranged.
off.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
That was my question. Am I doing 16? This is on the guy who's already gotten hurt.
And you're going for the guy that Lantern and Fiona are ganging up on now?
No, I went on the one that has my crossbow bolt in it.
Alright, so you're putting another bolt into him.
Yep.
Yeah, no, the one that Lantern and Fiona are fighting is who
Okay.
Thorn's aiming at.
Yep, another 6.
Now he's got a bolt sticking out of his shoulder and one in the chest. Probably sticking out of a rib bone.
Ow!
Dun dun dun.
Oh.
He's not liking it either.
I'm sure.
Judging by that yowl.
Is Thorn able to get in melee range with?
Yes.
Along with. All right, so he will swing his great axe at the Knoll's neck.
At the one we're with Lantern and Fiona. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll them cyber bones.
Would he be able to get into flanking position?
No, because Lantern and Fiona are flanking.
Oh, okay.
Solid connection.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Yep.
See, you didn't need flanking.
No, I didn't.
Good hit, but we are still standing.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of one of those getting back up after taking a bite, trying to take a bite at Lantern, and suddenly his ears are gone.
Ooh.
Yep.
This is why we don't bite kobolds.
Yeah. Is Bruno able to get within 60 feet of either of them?
The one that Thorn just chopped into.
Okay. Bruno will get within that 60 feet and Sacred Flame him.
Okay. Dex save.
Yes.
That's a 19 on the save.
That's a pass.
Yep.
Big oof.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
And
Vellos
we've
is...
moved past guys who are supposed to do their thing, so we're going to have them do their thing real quick. Arrows towards... Arrows towards the spellcasters. Okay.
Which guys?
Well, one towards Dory, that's a biff. On a 4 to hit. Was it a 4 to hit? Let me check here real quick here. No, it was a 6 to hit. Oh god, that's not
I'm
one.
so
Okay.
confused with turn order here.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I should have rolled a proper
It's like I
turn
thought all the
order, but
kobolds already moved. Or not the kobolds, Knolls had already moved.
We'll
Yeah.
get a proper turn order going in just a second.
Alright.
Alright, that's gonna hit. Oh god. Okay, so an arrow embeds itself squarely in the head of the gnoll you guys were fighting, and he goes down. You know, the one-
Friendly fire.
So which Knolls are firing?
The ones on the wall. There's 2 gnolls
Oh,
up on
okay.
the wall.
Okay.
And
Oh, yeah,
just
they
How
still
far
got-
away are they?
from where you guys are
Oh, they're like
standing,
over
they're-
150 feet away.
Yeah.
Because they're firing at disadvantage.
Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we just friendly fire. For 10 damage, I would like to point out.
Oh god.
Dunk.
One of them finally manages to hit something and they take out their own guy.
That's
I love it.
for a normal longbow. I'm gonna guess they have a +2 to their damage, because
I'm
otherwise,
gonna leave you guessing.
yeah.
It's at
Lobotomies
least a
aside.
+2.
Jeez. Hey, Vellos, does an 8 hit?
No.
I just had to check. Okay, so
Vellos is ironically the hardest one to hit of this entire
You're still a
party.
spellcaster. Go ahead and take your actions.
Uh,
We'll get initiative rolled up once we actually move into the camp,
Okay.
Fair.
Okay.
right, well,
because I wasn't expecting this to break out into a fight so early.
yeah, we kind of fucked our ambush up.
Yeah.
No plan survives
Well-
contact with the play table.
Well, not only that, though, we did limit the number of people we're fighting at one time.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right, we kind of staggered it.
Yeah.
So they can't all gang up on one person, and that was kind of the point.
Yes. That was exactly the
Yeah.
point.
Alright, so we've got the other quartet incoming.
Yes.
So, seeing that, Vellos is going to put away the crossbow, because that thing has been utterly useless, and take out his mace, ready his shield, and just get ready for the newcomers to get in range.
Okay.
Because he doesn't want to leave Bruno hanging.
Understandable. Go ahead for a...
Big cleric must protect small cleric.
Yeah, he saw two of them targeting him and Bruno. He's staying next to Bruno. He protect.
Okay. And then Bruno, what are you doing? Bruno and Thorn?
Didn't they just do their
Right.
attack?
Yes, they did. Never mind. Okay, so the four gnolls that are also moving in. We do something a little bit different. Vellos, you put yourself between Bruno and these gnolls. They're gonna run in and try to tackle onto you. Function one's doing the help action, the other is making a grapple check.
What did you say?
Vellos or Bruno?
Vellos.
Okay.
Trying to
Vellos, you're
grapple
being
the dragon.
tackled by hyenas or gnolls. So one's doing the help action, the other's making a grapple check.
Alright, what do I roll for this?
Athletics, I think.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics it is, because I'm actually proficient in that.
Alright, go ahead.
Two plus the 1d4.
Okay, as they try to jump on you, you're easy enough. You're able to shove one aside with your shield, grab the other by the face, and push him away.
Fuck off, you disgusting creatures!
Hey, now they didn't understand a word of what you said.
He doesn't care. He is angry.
They just yabber at you.
And then we got the other two coming in on you guys. We're gonna try and do the same thing here.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna try and tackle down onto. One of them is gonna try to go after Thorn, and the other is gonna try to go after Lantern.
You said athletics or acrobatics, right?
Yes,
Okay. Yeah, I know which one Thorn's doing.
I'd imagine so as well.
Yep.
Okay. Let's get some rolls from Thorn and Lantern.
You have a gnoll trying to grapple you, Lantern.
Unfortunate.
Ooh.
I have no idea what my
Athletics.
scores in athletics are. My character sheet is lagging 1 sec.
You could do acrobatics if you're better with dex.
Oh, I am better with acrobatics, and I will do that.
Didn't help Thorn much.
Okay, well...
I am a weaselly little motherfucker.
Yes, you are. As the gnoll tries to grab at you, you just kind of dip between legs.
The whole while.
Meanwhile, Thorn just kind of... Thorn is now grappling with something
Thorn tries to do the same thing Vellos did and completely biffed it.
Yes. As now his arms are tangled up with the gnolls. As he's surprised at how much stronger these things actually appear to be.
Yeah. Although that one's going to be regretting getting within head distance of him.
Quite possibly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Just tell me when Bruno and Thorn can go.
We're swinging it over to Fiona and Dory real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Did you want to go first, Dory, or should I?
You can go ahead and go, and then I'll go.
Okay.
Let's see. The one on you is gone, or is he still
That
there?
original one is gone, but now there's another one
Okay.
that just tried to grapple Lantern.
Okay, that's right.
And there's another one on Thorn who is also with us. So we've got 2 here and 1 a little further away doing range. So there's 3 in our area, and then 2 over down by Vellos and Bruno.
I'm going to attack the one on Thorn with my crossbow.
Okay.
Okay.
And didn't do very well. It's a 10.
Well, at least you didn't roll
Thorn.
1. You end up missing.
Yes.
In an attempt to not hit Thorn, you end up missing completely.
Oh, well. Should have just done the vicious mockery.
Ah, well.
Oh, well.
Ah, well.
Yep.
All right, so there's this guy that just tried to grab my little friend here.
Yes.
Fiona's going to make sure she's flanking with Lantern on this guy, because I'm assuming he's within melee range of Lantern.
Yes.
And she is going to swing at him with her hand axe. That is a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
All right. That is 1d6 plus 4. 9 points of slashing damage. And she's actually going to go ahead and use a key point to activate Flurry of Blows.
Ooh.
Which will let me make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So I'm going to do punch punch.
All right.
So that's a 23 to hit on the first one.
That'll hit.
That is 4 points of damage.
Nice.
And a 16 on the second.
That'll also hit.
All right. And that's only 1 point of damage.
Oof.
But that is, I believe, 14 points of damage this round.
14 points as you see an axe strike and quickly a punch and a kick at the same time. It feels like it's at the same time in a way that should have set Fiona off balance. But the way she moves is like they were 2 individual blows.
Lantern might be the only one who can see and appreciate this, other than the gnoll who is receiving the damage, but she's very impressed.
All right, and that is my action, bonus action, and I must mark down a key point. I've got 1 left, I believe. Yes,
Okay.
I do. I am not going to move from this spot right now, though.
Take it to our archers. Your Dory seems like a safe target from this position. Dory is not a hit target. And what's your AC at?
14.
Nope, no hit.
I'm just going to put my key points under ranged weapons so I can have a counter on them. There we go.
It's a risk. We're going to try and hit Thorn.
Okay.
Oh, God. That's 1.
Another one!
Oh god!
What is that? That's an 8 on the... Okay, that is a fumbling of the weapon.
Oh!
As the air, basically, you hear a yowl, a snapback, and you see the gnoll like grabbing his thumb as the bows drop to the ground.
Oopsies!
Oops. Now the main question, did he drop it on the wall or did he drop it off the wall?
That was the one that was standing on the ground.
Ah, alright. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Someone just got fletching bite.
Oh, that shit hurts.
Okay, that brings us to Vellos and Thorn and Bruno.
Question, because I don't remember.
Sure.
With an unarmed attack, do you get proficiency with that?
No. Unless you're either a monk or have, I think there was one of 2 different feats that give unarmed proficiency.
Okay. Okay. So just... And let's see. And which stat does it go with?
Strength.
Okay. That's straight 1d20. Because Thorn is going to bend his head and try and gore the gnoll that is grappling him.
Let's see here. Oh, you're trying to use a natural weapon?
Yeah.
Okay,
Those are
you
different.
get proficiency
yeah.
with natural weapons.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So that is plus 1d4. Sorry, I forgot that was slightly different. I rarely play something that has them.
Yeah, that's the only reason my Tabaxi in the last campaign had proficiency with her claws.
Yeah. So that's 1d20 plus 1d4. Let's see if he can't manage. Is this a disadvantage? I don't remember.
No. You are at
Okay,
a straight
so-
roll. Grappling,
Yep.
it just means your speed is reduced to 0.
Just needed to double check. For a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. So that is 1d6 plus 4 piercing damage. Max!
Wow.
Yay.
Nice.
Oof.
Alright, we're seeing
Or-
stars.
Going to be
over-
very unhappy to be grabbing him.
We're seeing stars over here.
Stars.
Stars upon Mars.
Despite being gore, that's still a skull-to-skull impact.
Boys!
And
Fair
Thorn's
point.
skull is harder, it would seem.
Concussed
Bruno.
gnoll, methinks?
Yeah. Bruno is just going to go, you know what? Let's make that more difficult. And I think he's within 60 feet of the one that's grappling Thorn, right?
Yes, but you still have the 2 gnolls with you by Vellos.
Yes. He's not moving. He's just making sure he's
No,
already
just-
within 60
I'm
feet.
just reminding
Yeah.
you of what you have around you.
Yeah. So yeah, there's that. Yeah. He will use his mace. He will go over and slam a mace on one of the ones that had tried to tackle Vellos.
Left or right?
We'll go left.
Okay,
Trying to flank, I hope.
Yeah.
obvious. Face to
Yeah.
face.
Well, I'm thinking more back of the head because they're facing Vellos. So
Yeah, but they got a slouched build, so I mean that would make it a little bit. And just swing.
Yep.
Not getting into physiology. Yeah, that hits. You
I
go
would
ahead.
hope
You forgot your advantage. Roll another d20. I want to see the crit
oh yeah,
because you're moving to flank.
Yep.
All right. Never mind.
no, Yeah,
Rip.
sorry.
Well, that damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Next.
Clunk.
Hey.
Yep.
Well, Vellos is angry enough that he's not even going to use his mace, actually. He's going to try to chomp the knoll that Bruno just hit.
Okay. Roll for regret.
Yeah,
Those things are not going to taste good.
oh yeah, this is gonna taste awful, but he's too pissed right now.
Vellos, I don't think they bathe Vellos. Don't bite that. You don't know where it's been.
Ugh.
You don't know what it's rolled in.
Yeah.
It's a weird canine feline thing, Vellos.
It might have rolled in its own excrement recently.
Probably rotten fish, but...
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
And boy, does it feel dirty in the mouth. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, fucking minimum damage. Of course. Well, bonus action. He's gonna try to bash it with his tail.
It's minimum damage because the moment your tongue hits the fur, your jaws immediately fling back open. You just
It tastes like old sweat socks for real.
Ugh.
Ugh.
And animals with fur can't even sweat. Go ahead and roll damage.
Better.
Significantly, as you turn around to retch, your tail swings up in a successful uppercut into the chin. You hear the clack of teeth together that aren't yours.
he's just going to spit out. He's just going to spit out a very sizzling cloud of spit and fur.
Okay, but you are also being flanked now, Vellos. First
I
one's
am
going to spear attack on you.
Well, this might hurt.
What's your AC?
21.
How does a 14 sound to hit?
That's adorable.
The other one's also going to try and stab you. Ooh.
I don't like
Uh-oh.
that.
Oh.
I
Uh-oh.
really don't like that.
25.
No!
25 to hit Vellos.
That's a hit.
That's out of my roll area. 9 damage.
He has 1 temp HP left.
As you are stabbed with a spear solidly. However, it just kind of goes skidding down, just ripping those ablative scales right out of your back.
Just an explosion of scale shards go everywhere.
And then for Thorn, well, if a deer gores you, or if an elk gores you, bite it back. Horrible advice, by the by, but how does a 13
Fair enough.
sound?
That hits.
Okay. Four bite damage.
Okay.
As he gets bit in the shoulder.
Oh shit, I could've stopped that 25! Damn, oh well. I gotta remember I can do that.
Yep. Okay, that takes us to Fiona and Dory.
Okay. The closest one to Dory is the one that's attacking Fiona and
Yes.
Lantern, right? Okay.
And then slightly further off is the one grappling with
The giant elk.
with Thorn
Yes.
and quite literally going head to head.
Well, she's going to focus on the one closest to her, which is Fiona Lantern. She's going to point at him and say, I find the fact that you've lived this long both surprising and disappointing. And he gets a wisdom save.
That one actually fails his save.
Yay!
So he has disadvantage on his next attack,
Yep.
and he takes 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Did Lantern get a chance to go?
I don't think so, no.
Sorry. I thought you did. Go ahead and go.
No, last thing I did was acrobatics.
We'll go ahead and go, and then we'll have to remember you for the next thing anyway, so you can do your thing. And that misses.
Okay.
I'm flanking with you. You have advantage.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
So roll one more. Oh, an
There you go.
18.
Okay.
Okay, I
that
think
hits.
that 22 probably hits.
And how dare you not off to share?
Just still learning manners. Be gentle. That does 5 points of slashy damage.
Still up.
Oh,
Well,
All right.
debatably up. I think he just got hamstringed.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, that is a non-recoverable injury.
yeah. Well, there's this guy in front of Fiona,
Yes.
and he was just slashed out by a kobold and insulted by a rabbit.
Yes.
And Fiona is going to add insult to injury and slash at him with her hand axe.
Okay.
No,
Wouldn't
injury
that be
to insult.
in-
He's already had
Oh.
the insult.
That's
Oh dear.
Oh my.
Roll
that's
damage.
overkill.
You know, roll damage anyways, just because I want to see what you roll.
All right. I rolling 2 dice. Yeah.
Yeah. As you
15 points of slashing
bury,
damage.
as you bury the business end of your hand axe between the eyes.
All right. So that guy's pretty sure God now.
There's a gargle and some residual twitches as it hits the ground, but
All right. So there's a guy attacking Thorn. 2 guys with Vellos and Bruno. Is
Two
there
guys
anyone else?
2 guys on the wall and an archer
And an archer.
on the ground who is
On the
still
ground.
doing that little dance around thing, holding his thumb.
How far away is he?
About 60 feet from you.
60 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't
Fiona's gonna grin at him. Like, she's just gonna grin at him and start running at him.
Okay, so move
Move
40 feet.
40 feet towards him.
Bloodlust has consumed the rat.
Look,
What else
this guy's
is
one of the
new?
ones who keeps shooting arrows at her. Lantern and Dory can help with the other 3 guys.
Okay.
She's going after the archer who
witch.
doesn't have a bow right now.
It's because she's going to take notice of you, go for his spear and come at you instead.
Alright.
That's an 8 to hit.
It doesn't hit.
So that
And now he's in
residual
melee range.
He's in melee. He didn't think, well, he's not the sharpest spoon in the silverware drawer.
No. But my turn has ended already, so I can't do anything about
Do
this.
One archer attack on you, because you might actually be a threat to them. Oh god. That is a miss. Apparently these guys are not good at hitting small targets.
How many arrows do they have left?
It's a watchtower. They may have a decent supply.
Ah, fair enough. I thought they were on the wall,
stormtroopers.
though, not the watchtower.
They're stormtroopers.
They are stormtroopering this hard. But
That's
either way, they
kind
I'll
haven't
take it.
used 20 arrows yet, so
Fair. It just feels like more because there's a lot of them.
yes, that's basically it. Who are we feeling? Where did that? Oh no. Where did that go? There it is.
D4.
Yeah, it landed where I have all my stuff. We're gonna shoot at. You know, I rolled a die and didn't even decide what the numbers were going to. Alright, well, that's a weird choice. We're going at Vellos.
That is a weird choice.
Yes.
Hey,
Hardest
Vellos,
one to
how does a 10 sound?
No.
I figured I'd ask anyways. Lantern, Vellos, and... Yeah, Lantern, Vellos, Thorn, Bruno.
Alright, yep. Thorn is going to try and gore again.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright. As I had to double check what his strength mod was.
It's very high.
Yes, it's +4.
Solid blow.
Yeah, not quite as good as last time, but
No, but you know, usually when we say we're going head to head, we don't mean it quite like this, but
Well, you got those weapons on the top of your head. You might as well
Yep.
use them.
exactly.
That's a
Well,
gift.
I'm forgetting to make him rage. Ah, well.
That's fine.
I mean, it's a bonus action.
Yeah, but I'll do that before my next attack.
More
Okay.
efficient.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, rage does switch off if you don't make a strength check or an attack on a round.
Yeah,
And
that's
if
why I
Thorn
haven't
rages,
done it
he
yet.
might not be near anything. Also, if you if you don't receive an attack.
Yeah, it's why I've been leery of doing it,
Yeah, nuts.
as well as forgetting that I have it or that he has it. I don't play barbarians. As for Bruno, he's going to use his mace.
Face to face.
Yep,
Face for the mace.
he still has flanking, right?
Yes,
All right,
that hits.
nice.
We've broken the curse. But now that I've brought it up,
It'll reappear.
of course.
So it's just sort of all of our turns right now, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's mace to the face as you drop him down.
Flank the other one, so fellows can murder.
That was the
Yeah.
one, that was the one in front of Thorn. We still got the one that was by me and Fiona, right?
You still got the one with Thorn. You still got the one with you and Fia.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hit the one with me and Fiona.
Mhm.
Wait, I thought the one
No,
with
that
her
one
and
went down.
Fiona
It's
died.
now the archer.
Oh yeah, I'm
Oh, it
by an
is?
archer
You've
40
now got
feet
the one
away.
by Fiona, 40 feet away. You've got the one by Thorn, which is within movement distance of you.
I would like to move to one that I can hit and hit it.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and keep that roll as you move up to the one behind Thorn. Actually, go ahead and roll again since you can flank on that. Just give me another 20. Okay, 21 to hit.
All right.
Is 9 damage.
9 damage is enough to take him down.
Okay, is
The
the
one-
archer... How far away is the archer?
From you, they're about 50 feet.
Okay,
60
50 feet.
Kind of in the same area. Kind of on the same line as Thorn and Dory.
Okay, that's an action, not a bonus action, so not super helpful. I'm going to get closer to that if I have enough movement.
10 feet.
Okay, I'll get 10 feet closer. And I can't really do anything else, but
Fine.
that will be my turn.
Okay. That leaves us to Vellos.
Who is going to
Sorry.
turn to the other Null who...
Who Bruno did get behind. I don't know if I managed to say that.
Yeah, was this the Null that hit him with the spear?
No, that one went down. You're missing a
Okay.
huge patch of scales down your back.
Yeah, he's still angry about that, so he's going to swipe at him with a claw first.
We've learned our lesson.
Yeah, no, these things taste horrible. He's angry, not stupid.
You mean he's not insane?
Sure.
That too.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'll take it. For 7, and he's going to bonus action
Hits.
tail whip
Your
again.
damage good. Go ahead and roll. That hits
So
us.
close.
As you become a cleric of rip and tear, go ahead and
Oh, max damage. Nice.
solid hit. Okay.
As he gets another tail uppercut. Or upside the head, whichever. Dice?
Yes.
Okay, that was an awkward silence.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, he's going to try and stab you. He's
Figured.
still alive. But unfortunately, that is a 12 to hit because he is full of stars in his eyes.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yep.
He, she, it, we don't know. They're based off the spotted hyenas, so we'll never know. And with that, we'll go ahead and take it to our good old rat and rabbit.
How far away is the archer on the ground from
He
Dory?
moved up to Fiona, which puts him at around 50 feet.
Okay.
Might be 40 feet, but he's still
Well,
within
doesn't
spell
matter.
I
catch.
was 40 feet, but I have no idea how far away I was from Dory.
Yes.
Well, she's going to point at him and go, I'm not mocking you. I'm describing you. Wisdom save.
Wow. God, roll damage.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Fiona will take that.
And
Aw.
does a point of damage.
Yeah, you may have done a point of psychic damage, but the emotional damage on the other side.
Alright. Well, this guy just got insulted, so I'm gonna add a couple more injuries to that
Yeah, go ahead.
and slash at him with my axe, and I don't get advantage anymore.
You just get axe.
I just get axe. I believe it was a +4. Yes, +4. Oh, it's only an 11.
That misses.
Well, I am gonna still backhand him with the axe blade, though,
Alright, incessant
for
strikes
4 points of damage. Yes. And I will bonus action punch him.
Okay. That
for a
hits.
19. Another 3 points of damage.
That is enough.
Oh, excellent! Because this guy had been shot before.
Yes. Yeah, this is the one with the 2 arrows the 2 bolts sticking out of him. And I will correctly state which projectile comes from which one of these days.
It's fine. It's all just missiles.
But there's like a structural difference. An arrowhead is kind of an arrowhead head is made separate from the arrow and then either hammered or screwed onto it, whereas the bolt head is actually casted around the projectile.
Well, with this guy dead, Fiona's going to go ahead and move 40 feet back towards the other one, even though she can't get to him this turn. Because I think there's one left, and he's fighting Vellos.
Yeah, so that's actually going to be a fair distance off.
Yep, that's fair. But she might as well start moving back towards the group anyway.
Okay. Oh, you two are going to be clever on the wall. You see them disappear from the watchtowers.
Oh.
Yeah.
As they do not seem to be on the receiving end of ranged spell attacks.
Probably smart.
They're finally realizing, hey, all of the distractions out there are gone. We better not be here.
Yeah. And that will take us over to the next 4 people.
Who are
Bruno, Lantern, Thorn, and Vellos.
Yes.
okay. Well, Bruno will mace the guy to the back of the head.
Usually mace for the eyes, but go ahead and swing.
Wrong mace.
Eh. So wing batter. That does not hit.
Oh well.
As you swing for him, your impact kind of hits off. You're surprised with the amount of padding that tattered armor actually does provide.
Well, if Bruno can't finish him, Vellos is going to give it a try.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Slashy.
That'll
So
hit.
close again.
Hey, look, we're finally rolling above a 5. Let's not complain about the 19s.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
And that'll do it.
Gouge out the throat.
Yes.
Is that everybody outside now?
Yes.
I believe so, yes.
So now we have to get inside and finish them off in there.
Before we do, Lantern will offer Vellos a tooth cleaning stick.
And while Lantern does that,
You had that prepared.
oh dear. Anyways, with that, we did go a little bit past our usual break time, so with combat over, let's go ahead and take a break.
Okay.
All
good.
right.
I will be back.
See you back at the 40-45 mark.
Okay. That's way too funny.
Woohoo!
And I'm back.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Hello.
back.
Hello.
Alright, your overlord is back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Hello.
Welcome back.
You know, for that being a semi-free-for-all, that wasn't that bad of a combat.
No.
I think we comported ourselves well.
Yeah.
It was hectic, but
It was a controlled hectic.
yeah.
Yeah. We willingly took turns. Didn't step over each other.
Yeah.
Confusing here and there, but
Missed
surprisingly
lantern, and that was more my fault than anyone else.
Yeah.
It was also kind of mine because I kind of got thrown off by the fact that I had rolled that thing for ungrappling, so I completely did not notice that I didn't have a turn until I got asked.
It was just confusion.
You know it.
I'm here just eating ice cream.
Hello.
Okay.
Greetings.
Welcome back.
We've all returned with 4 minutes to spare. Let's hang out for 4 minutes.
Okay.
Yay! Hanging out.
Yay!
And I have intelligently put the minis I intend to use within arm's reach of me.
Smart.
Yay!
Woohoo!
It's like mise en place.
Something like that.
Mise en place. It means getting all your shit together before you start cooking.
Now, why would I do something like that?
Mostly so you're not midway through cooking sweet potato casserole when you realize that you do not have any sweet potatoes.
Or you're paranoid about not following the recipe and
Or at the
fucking it
very
up.
least, you have sweet potatoes, but none of them are cut up yet to be put into a casserole.
Or all of them have spoiled because you forgot that you haven't bought sweet potatoes in the last 6 weeks.
not last year, but the year before that happened to me. I was going to do a Thanksgiving thing, but I intended to do a mashed sweet potatoes dish, but half my sweet potatoes spoiled the day I was going to make them.
Oh,
They could
no.
detect it.
So-
They were protecting
Exactly.
themselves.
Exactly. So instead, I ended up having to I ended up just thinly dicing them and making sweet potato chips. What I had left. I was like, okay, we don't have enough for this recipe, so we'll just do something on the fly with what I had left. Which it did work, at least. It did work.
Well, that's something.
Yep.
Yep.
Did we lose Vellos again?
Better than nothing.
Vellos muted himself.
Uh-oh.
I'm here.
Okay. Say, Vellos, get your scaly butt back before I drive over there.
That would be quite a commitment.
I will break land
Really?
speed records to get you back into the game, get you back into your seat, and then get back in time to resume the session.
I'm pretty sure you're breaking airspeed records too.
I think you might just be beating terrestrial records.
That's gotta be some kind of mock number.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna hit
Yeah.
the little red button on my car.
Why does your car have
I was told never to press that button. It'll void your warranty, man.
We're going
Yeah.
to need warranties to drive.
Oh no.
I'm...
Okay.
There's a lot of trees by me.
Jeez schmeez. I played enough Factorio. They aren't gonna last long.
You say that.
He's like one of those things on front of trains to catch cows on the tracks.
Cowcatcher?
Yeah, it is called a cowcatcher now that I think of it.
Yes.
It is, yeah. Truth in advertising.
Well, like naming for exact purpose.
More like, what the fuck else are you going to call the thing on the front of the train that catches the cows?
Train protector.
Train prophylactic. Cow prophylactic. We've got it. Nobody will ever be confused about the purpose of our product.
Exactly.
Lantern? Was it on purpose that you made it look like Vellos was begging to play fetch with Lantern?
I am so sorry. I heard half of that.
Did you mean to make it look like Vellos is begging to play fetch with Lantern?
I did not. No, I didn't notice that until that was mentioned just now, actually.
Same here.
Yep.
I'm going to be honest. You may be able to tell from the quality of that picture, that the part that I was mostly focused on was, no, it'll be funny. Vellos is going to have a big yucky face. It'll be hilarious.
I can definitely see the look of distress was what you were going for. I didn't see the fetch
Yeah.
until it was mentioned.
You can
Yeah, I
tell that
didn't
all of the
see it.
little sketch lines are the parts that I maybe worked on longer than others.
Yep.
It's mostly the hands.
Okay.
Hands are difficult.
Hands are always difficult.
The pose, it looks like he's in a begging pose.
Yeah.
I was just going for like fists clench, going full body cringe.
Let's go ahead. Since we're all here and we're at the 40-minute mark, let's
Okay.
go ahead and get back into it.
Woo.
All right.
Woo!
Okay.
Regrouping. After
Yes,
the
Fiona
ones
would very
on-
much like to
archers
regroup
on
with
the
everybody.
wall have bravely ran away. Back behind the wall. Bravely.
They have vanished.
Is the gate still open? Or has
We
it
don't
been-
know
You have
that.
to check. You're not at an angle to see the gate.
Okay.
Thorn will go over and pick up his longbow.
Good to specify.
And
Do we want to gather up a bunch
Yeah.
of arrows?
I was just about to say that. He's also going to grab any arrows that he can. So he used 2.
Yes, he used 2. He's had
Of those 2, he gets 1 back.
You've also had about... How many rounds was that? 5, 10 rounds? 5 rounds? 6 rounds?
Something like that.
Yeah, a few.
It's amazing how quickly combat goes, but at the same time how long it takes.
Yeah, I'd say
Right.
about 6 rounds.
So 6 rounds
6 to
of
7, yeah.
4 arrows being launched each time. On top of the 3 quivers containing about 17 arrows apiece.
Okay.
So that's about...
Thorn is going to have hella arrows.
Y'all are going to have a lot
Yeah.
of arrows. There's also a few longbows in the area.
Huh.
There's more arrows than you guys can feasibly carry. We'll put it to you like that.
Well, might as
So
well
he'll
gather up.
definitely top up his quiver. Bruno will help out and grab a quiver himself.
Longbows probably ain't a bad idea to gather up.
They are martial weapons, just as a reminder.
Yep,
Yep.
Fiona cannot use them.
Lantern, despite her inability
Bruno
to
and I
use a bow, is also scurrying around picking something up.
Oh!
Yep.
Bruno
no,
can.
Dory can't use the longbow.
Bruno can, and he will take a longbow and a
Bruno,
quiver
that
of
bow
arrows.
is taller than you are, but yes.
There is that. Yes.
Are you sure that qualifies as like a great bow at that point?
No, Bruno's just that short.
Yeah.
I meant
And
more
he
to
does
sell-
not even rate on short guy list of party.
I meant more
No.
to sell the longbows. I think they're worth an okay amount. I can't remember.
There are 6 longbows in your general area.
Well,
Well, we can always carry some of this, or leave some of this here, stash it nearby, and then grab them when we go back to the wagon.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking, basically.
Because
He's
we want to
still
make
going
sure we
to go
get to
ahead
the
and
gate
grab
before
one.
it closes.
yeah.
Yeah. If it hasn't
He's-
already.
He is still going to
Okay.
grab a longbow, a quiver, and make sure the quiver is full of 20 arrows.
I have cleaned your guys' models like 3 times now. They've still got sticky stuff on the bottom. I'm just going to assume the adhesive's here to stay.
Aw,
I still need to think of a color palette for that.
Mine's simple.
Vellos, I will let you know right now. Please be careful on the metallic colors because you are a silver dragon.
Yeah, I know. That's what makes it hard. I don't know what the hell else to pick apart from silver.
I can just fill it in for you. I.e. just mulligan the colors.
Honestly, the only thing I had thought of was like some kind of red or orange for his deity's colors.
Well, the Sun Bowl's colors are already shown in the book, so that's nothing to worry about. Okay, so As we all group up and approach the gate, I'm getting things set up here. You will see that the gate is, in fact, open.
Yeah.
Good.
And I hesitate to call this a defense. Sorry, I leaned into my microphone there. I hesitate to call this a defensive line, but because this is kind of a ramshackle line, there isn't even barricades set up.
How many gnolls are in this line?
Not the gnolls you should really be focused on, but more more so the dead ones that are standing.
That's
Oh.
problematic.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Lanter's no theologist, but she's pretty sure dead guys aren't supposed to stand up like that.
Not typically.
No.
Let's go ahead and get you guys camera
Hey,
view.
Bruno,
That's
Yeah.
can't you turn undead?
That's a better view
Both
Yes.
of us can.
to give you an idea
Yes, we
as to
can.
where they are.
And honestly,
But
I'd
just-
suggest that be you because I can give us temp hit points.
So the building
But I
is,
can
so
only
these buildings
choose
are
one.
like over here instead, but I'm just scooting them back so I can scoot these guys back so I can get everyone on camera.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Okay.
I forget what is. Do you have another channel divinity right now?
Yes, but it's the Artisan's Blessing, the crafting one.
It's we'd be more useful me doing Twilight Sanctuary while you do Turn Undead.
Once a bunch of them get within 30 feet. Sure.
Yep.
So your guys' placements.
Well,
Oh.
Fiona's up there at the front. She doesn't really back down, so she's like up at the front, and then they see all the skeletons, and she's like, "Well, that's disturbing."
Bruno's in the middle of the pack
Honestly,
and
Vellos is
getting ready
probably...
to.
Dory will say that although she prefers to generally be in the back, she's got a good spell for probably doing damage to the skeleton guisies, but she needs to be pretty close to them, and she doesn't want her people anywhere near when she's doing it. She has to be within 15 feet. And she can do a fair amount of damage with it.
I think Lanter's just going to stick to the middle or the back.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
like
also
8
about to
jelly
get
boys there.
seasick from the way the camera is moving.
Yeah, I was trying to adjust the side camera. Screw it. Just stick it to the overhead.
Fair.
So... so maybe something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And I can group you guys up closer if you want, or you can stick the 5 feet apart.
I like the 5 feet apart.
I
I
like
think
the
as long
5
as I'm
feet
in the
apart.
middle. Yeah, as long as I'm in the middle, I can still get everyone in my sanctuary.
So this is kind of what you see coming into the gate.
Okay.
Are all
Now
the
that's
light...
me on the front left.
That's you.
That's me. Okay.
Are all the light color ones skeletons?
These are skeletal gnolls. These are living ones.
Well, I know what Vellos is doing on his first turn.
Fiona's like, "Well, I'm glad we got rid of a lot of those archers. That's 6 less things shooting at us with all those skeletons there."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think they will make a fun noise when they fall down?
I don't know. We should test that.
I think they will. That's my guess.
Let me get you guys a visual aid here. And I will give, and then I can let you guys decide from there.
It's annoying because there's
A
so
browser
little
source. Oh,
This is what
Lovely.
you're looking at.
look at that guy.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, that guy's gonna
Oh.
make a cool ass noise when he falls over.
That's gnarly.
Yeah.
They also
Like
look
there's
Look at those claws on that guy.
they also look a little. Some of them look a little chewed on.
Hmm.
Knowles chewing on bone knolls.
So would
Or
a
maybe it was
cannibal null
the
be a
hyenas.
cannonal?
Hmm. What was that?
Would a cannibal null be a cannonal?
No, it's still just regular null. I know what you're going for. But a null's a null no matter how many of its brethren it eats. Actually, it's a double null.
Null.
Okay, let's go ahead and get initiative going this time around.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yes, that makes sense.
And I should still have Vigilant Blessing.
Remember you ever cast that?
Every morning when we get up, and then after any combat. So that would have happened at the end of our long rest,
I'll take a look at that later.
which I think was last time. I might have been asleep before I could say it, though.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
So, if you said how many times, there is no limit to how many times I can cast it.
Okay.
So, I can only have it active on one person at a time. That's the only limit. Oh,
And don't forget to roll
You're right
for
up there
Thorn
with
as
me.
well.
oh yeah. Forgot about Thorn.
Uh-oh. Can't do
All
that.
right. Nope. So let's see. That's 1d20. Or it's just initiative bonus. No, he gets a straight roll.
Yes, he does.
Oh, I keep forgetting to mark when it's Thorn and not Bruno.
Okay. Yeah, don't forget to mark who's Thorn and who's Bruno.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and... Has everybody rolled?
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
25-20.
20.
Okay. Uh, 19-15.
17.
17 for Bruno.
Fiona's at 15.
Who's got the higher dex?
Yeah.
I think that's
Dory
Dory.
does.
Okay.
Yeah, and Fiona is at 15.
17. 17. Fiona's at 15. 14 to 10.
12.
Thorn's at 11.
Okay, so... Thorn at 11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good. Take it from the top. With 1 Vellos.
Right. Well, Velos is going to try to get all of the Skelenals within range of his turn undead, and then use that.
What's the radius on that?
30 foot.
Okay. I hate this map because it's not quite lined up well with the other map. So you're calling it.
Thorn, I think, is in the way.
So let's see here. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you basically want to move like right here. Should have everything in range.
Yep, and they all need to make a wisdom saving throw, and if I'm reading my spell book right, they need to beat a 14.
Yeah, because it's your 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom modifier.
Okay.
It basically should be the same thing as your spell save.
Okay, so 8 plus, yeah, that makes sense. So they need to beat a 14.
Okay. And that's wisdom saves.
Yes.
Okay, because I believe they are feared if they fail, correct?
Yes.
Not until we get to
Set that aside for Thorn.
5th level.
Yeah, it is turned for 1 minute until it takes any damage. It must spend its turns trying to move as far away from me as it can, and it can't willingly move within 30 feet of me. It also doesn't take reactions.
Yep. It just can only move or attack.
It can only move and dash.
Okay, so it's not even allowed to attack. Got it.
Yeah, it just has to run.
Okay, that's gonna be...
It's super fear.
Yeah.
You gotta do this to me. Roll 8 d20s. Yeah, I'm not gonna roll dice. Pass. Pass. The rest are fail. I don't have enough frightened tokens for this. I'm gonna put frightened tokens on the 2 that passed instead. Just
Fair.
to make it easier on my part. So,
Wait,
Oh,
DC 14.
yes.
They have negatives if only 2 succeeded.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
question the DM when he says 2 succeeded.
I will
And
make
all the
them
rest are frightened.
I will make all of the ones that rolled 14 and up pass instead, if that would make you feel better.
No, we're good.
Didn't think about the negatives.
Okay.
We will shut up now.
Alright, that's your action, bonus action. Don't forget to mark off one with divinity.
Yep, I did that. I don't really have a bonus action to take.
Okay, such as Life of a Cleric, below level before third level spellcasting.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know how that feels. Bonus action? Nope. Okay. Alright, that takes us to Dory.
Okay, Dory is going to move up basically about 15 feet.
This
Remember,
paper
if they
painting
take
north, pointing north,
if
is
they
pointing
take
in
any
the wrong
damage,
direction.
they're no longer turned.
I'm sorry, what was that?
If they take any damage, they're no longer turned.
Well, there's going to be one that's not going to be turned, but she's going to get the rest. She's going to keep the rest of them out of it.
Okay, so you want to move 15 feet?
Yeah, 15 feet.
Okay.
It just
That
want to make
leaves
sure.
me within. Yeah, it's I can't quite. I don't quite have that level of 15-foot cube. Okay, it's a 15-foot cube, so I'm going to get the three that are nearest me, the three in the south, and I'm going to hit them with Thunder Wave.
Okay, what's the save on that?
Is a con stave.
Okay. Alright, so that's one pass. 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 Wait. Frightened, do they have disadvantage on saving throws?
Let me check. No, it doesn't say anything about saving throws.
See, they're considered
Um,
frightened, so I'm going to check on...
Ability checks and attack rolls
Okay. So,
while sources within line of sight
nope.
and can't move closer.
Yeah, I already knew that. I just wanted to verify. Okay, so all of them pass or save. Gonna roll.
All of them pass their save.
Yes.
Damn. Okay, well, 2 whole points of damage.
Oof.
All three of
Okay.
You don't get to add your spellcasting modifier to the damage?
Actually, I probably do.
No.
Okay.
For Thunderwave?
No.
Most spells you do not get to.
Okay. It doesn't say anything about it, so.
Yeah, if
Okay.
it doesn't say it, then you don't.
Yep. That's fair.
Okay.
It is very rare that you get to add your ability modifier to a spell.
Okay.
Which I
now-
always felt was a bit weird.
The caveat behind this is most spells can be outcasted for additional damage.
True.
Yeah.
And also at higher levels, most spells will typically dole out more damage than a magic weapon will.
True.
Also true.
So.
For her bonus action,
Uh-huh.
she's going to point to Vellos, since he's up front, and go, "You are a hero!" And you've got a bardic inspiration.
And
I keep forgetting what I can use that for.
yes.
Saving throws.
Attack rolls.
One ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Gotcha.
Basically any d20 check.
Yeah.
I think you have to use it before you know if you hit or not.
But after you roll.
Yep.
Yeah. So you can roll and see you got like a 6, or your total is a 9. You can decide to roll your bardic inspiration and maybe get a 15.
Yeah. It's a d6, so.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
For now. Eventually it'll be a d8. Eventually it'll be a d12. But
This one is no
That's
longer
quick.
frightened. I can't find my other frightened ring, but oh well. I'll just throw other status effects on them then. Okay. And then that's your action, bonus action. Bruno!
Bruno is going to action Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay. Effects?
30 foot that at the end of each of their turn, his allies can get 10 hit points. 1d6 plus 2 right now.
Okay, people don't forget that.
Alright.
Yep.
Bonus action?
I don't think I have a bonus action I can use. Well, healing word, but we're all pretty good on health right now, so. So,
Okay,
yeah.
So take it to Fiona. Or, yes, Fiona.
Yes. Fiona is gonna run up on one of those skeletons that got hit by that Thunderwave spell. Since that's a good way to start attacking things. Hit the ones that have already been hit. It'll probably be the one the closest to the center.
Okay, so Fiona's gonna move up to
Oh.
here and attack this one.
Yes. I'm gonna swing at it with my axe.
Roll it.
Yep. That's a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Alright. 10 points of slashing damage.
Solid, solid. It makes, for 10 points of slashing damage, it makes the most, oops, that's not the right one. It makes the most clatteriest noise as it falls down onto itself.
Fuck yes. I knew it was going to make a cool noise.
Excellent.
Much to Lantern's delight.
Now, there is this other one just south of her. She's
Yes.
gonna punch that one
Okay.
with her bonus action. That's a 12 to hit that
Everyone
one.
seems to be rolling in general chat, BT dubs.
Oh!
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah,
I
that would
screwed up.
explain why we're not seeing the dice rolls. But I can
Yeah.
check
That
and
is
verify
my
that
bad.
These are in fact dice rolls. Yes. 12 does hit.
Oh, okay. That is 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. This problem with punching something that doesn't have any internal organs. You're not entirely sure where to punch.
Yeah, no, this one's a new experience for her. Oh, and 10 hit points. It was how many?
Yes.
2d6.
1d6 plus 2.
Doesn't really have a kidney to punch anymore.
Kidney, liver,
I get 3 10 hit points.
Yeah.
Yay.
3!
Hopefully it'll save your ass.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Yeah.
That will end my turn.
Okay, that takes us to Lantern.
Okay, and just, I missed it. Everyone's getting those temp HP?
Uh-huh. At the end of your
At the end of your turn.
Okay, cool. For the beginning of my turn, I'm going to use a spell that I've never used before.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Fun.
Casting.
I am going to cast Ice Knife.
Oh, that's a fun one. Alright, who are we
Oh,
throwing at?
yeah.
I would like it. You see the U shape of skeletons there?
Oh,
Bottom of the U. Exactly.
oh,
So this guy?
No, the guy who's right in the center.
Okay, this guy.
So that we can hit the
That-
most possible with...
that will get rid of their fear.
Welcome to being a cleric.
Yeah, like, we gotta kill him eventually.
Welcome
Why
to...
did I bother with turn undead?
That's exactly what I asked when I was playing a cleric.
Like, I should have just acid breathed at this point.
Okay,
Yeah.
that is a 14 to hit.
I believe everything around it needs to make a saving throw.
Yes. Everything
Aren't
around
they,
it does
like-
need to make a saving throw, hit or miss. If that hit it, then it takes 1d10 piercing damage.
Yes, it did hit it. Okay, pass. What's your spell save?
Are we still doing the die rolls in general? Oh no.
Jesus. Max
Holy-
damage on the guy who I aimed at. That's 10 damage.
What's your spell
Piercing.
save?
My spell save is 13.
Okay. So we had one pass, one fail. Two pass. Two fail, two pass. Three fail, two pass.
Nice.
Okay, the ones that failed are taking 2d6 freezer burn damage.
Okay, so
It's shit for damage, but 4 for anyone who failed.
Vellos, welcome to being a cleric. Turn
Undead is much more fun when you can instantly vaporize them every time you do it.
As long as they're low enough level.
Oh, absolutely.
So this one's obviously going down. So that would be
I can't wait until I can do that.
4 pass. No, that's 3. 5 pass. Okay. Okay.
Really, we're just helping the DM get his frightened tokens back.
Yeah. You only have to get up to 5th level, Vellos.
Bonus action. Bonus action movement. Lantern.
I'm so sorry. What?
Bonus action or movement.
Bonus action? No, I do not have a bonus action or... And I think, you know what? I think I'm good where I am.
Okay. That takes us to Thorn.
Thorn is going to... Yeah.
Rage?
Yeah, he's going to rage. He's going to go up to one of them that keeps him within range of the Twilight Sanctuary.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. If you wanted to, roll your 1d6 plus 2 for Twilight.
Lantern.
Yeah.
Yes. Getting that now.
And I don't remember, I don't think rage gives an advantage. That would be...
No,
well,
that would be reckless.
Yeah. Which he is not doing, at least this turn.
Okay.
But he is going... He's going to rage, but he isn't going to reckless quite yet. So he's going to just attack. Oh, damn it. I forgot to mark the... This was Thorn. Although he does crap. An 8 to hit.
That's not going to hit.
I didn't think it would hit. So, yeah, that's his turn.
Okay, go ahead and...
Oh, yeah, his 10 hit points.
Yep. You know, the way I grab the glow models makes absolutely no sense for how I have them set up, but I'm not apologizing. And you'll
It's
see
all
why
right.
I
I'm not saying would you apologize. It's fine.
You know, I didn't realize the cleric who cast Twilight Sanctuary forgot to do his own 10 hit points.
Well, you'll have to wait for your next turn.
Yes, I will.
Oh dear.
Okay. Speaking of which, that's going to take us to the Knolls. So... Lantern, you've clearly proven yourself a bit of a threat. You're going to have an arrow shot at you.
Unfortunate.
Jeez. How does a 7 sound?
It sounds like Lantern's fucking pop locking and dropping it from excitement at how well that ice spell exploded and is completely immune to arrows due to her grooving.
based, and I'll accept it. Okay, the next arrow is going to go at Dory.
Okay.
At a 18 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
For 5 damage.
Ugh. Okay.
The next one, and you're going to see why I said this makes no sense, is because this guy doesn't actually have a bow. The two models without bows have bows, but the way I've set this up, he shouldn't have a bow. I'm not taking this back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Raging deer or raging elk is the big priority. We're going to do a short sword attack on him.
Alright.
For a... That's going to be a... No, that's going to be 19 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. That's going to be 5 damage.
Alright.
Halved.
Yep. Halved because he's raging. And then we're going to multi-attack for another short sword.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, I forgot the rage damage.
That missed. You never hit, so...
You didn't hit.
Oh yeah, that's why I forgot about it.
Multi-attack does not hit.
Sorry.
Okay, next we bring it to our Nullingtons.
Not the Nullingtons.
First attack on Fiona.
Fair.
How does a... Oh, jeez, okay. How does a 25 sound?
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. Oh, okay. You take 4 damage.
Oh.
As it swings at you with a large club.
Well, that used all my temp HP, but that's alright.
Next one is going to be at Fiona.
Oh no.
For a 7 to hit.
7 does not.
Alright, next thing will be at Thorn. For a 5 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
I'd imagine not. 1, 2, or 5, 10, 15, or just 10. Hey Fiona, how does a 19 sound?
Ugh, that hits.
For 3 damage.
Alright.
As you get whumped.
Fiona staggers a little bit under that one.
This guy's just gonna move right here because these things are single-minded undead. Alright. That is a 13.
That does not hit.
Okay. 10 onto Thorn.
And misses.
He does actually have a 5 or 6.
Oh, it's 6 that misses too.
Yes.
I would hope that misses.
Yeah.
There are times. Speaking of which, that brings us up to Vellos.
Okay. So, who do you think is better at dex saves, Thorn or Fiona?
At dex saves? Probably Fiona.
Fiona. Thorn has a +0.
Fiona is proficient.
You've seen Thorn move, Vellos. He's a lumbering wall. You wouldn't want to get in his way, but...
Yeah, we're not gonna take the risk and accidentally splash him with acid. Because he's more likely to get a hit.
Question. Do I take 0 damage if I succeed?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you're not the primary target.
Because I have 8 HP.
Yeah, I'm down to 7.
Thorn is being living artillery.
Alright, but go ahead, Vellos.
Or Vellos being living artillery.
Yeah, don't like those HP numbers, but I need to help thin the ranks a bit.
Yeah.
So, we're going to target the one right in front of Fiona, so I can get all four around her. And Fiona, potentially. I need dex saves from all of you. You need to beat a 13.
Alright.
Fail. No, pass.
Do I roll
Sorry.
proficiency dice with dex save?
If you're proficient with dexterity saving throws, yes. So,
Alright.
Fail, pass.
25!
Yeah, you take nothing.
Good. Thank God.
1.
Wow, that was decidedly average.
What'd you roll?
Everyone who...
7.
The one I hit directly, if he failed, he takes the full. Everybody else, if they failed, they take half. Wait a minute, hold on. No, I did get the right damage table. Sorry.
Did you roll wrong?
No, I did not.
Okay. Rounding down. Okay. Movement, bonus action.
Oh, I didn't kill any of them. Huh.
Movement, bonus action, 10 hit point die.
Just the temp hit point die. Oh, I was hoping that would do more. Shit.
Oh.
That's alright, you didn't hit me, and you still damaged 4 of them, so... I think.
I think I only damaged like 3.
3.
One
You still
of them
damaged 3 of them.
managed to pass its save.
Lucky Skelly.
Okay, and that takes us to Dory.
Well, it's more temp HP than I had.
Dory's going to target the knoll that's on the same line she is. Back in the back there. She's going to point at him and say, I'd like to help you out. Which way did you come in? Not one of the better ones of these. But...
I like that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he gets a wisdom save.
Wanted to make sure they could understand language.
That's why I was attacking the knoll and not the skeletons, because I don't think they do.
Oh, you're attacking that guy?
Yeah, I'm attacking the guy that's on the same line as me.
I think one of the 2 archers.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the guy in the back.
That's passing an 18. He knows the way out. He's standing right at the door.
Yeah, okay.
So he didn't get it at all.
Okay. Oh, and temp HP.
And
It's
bonus
1d.
action.
Oh, and actually, yes, on my bonus action, I'm going to... So I've already given one to Vellos. So I'm going to give a "You are a hero" to Thorn and give him a bardic inspiration die.
Okay.
And then I'm going to roll my temp HP. It's 1d6 plus what?
2. Plus my cleric level.
2. Okay. Seven. Oh, that makes me feel better.
I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, that's almost max.
Bruno.
Right?
That takes you to Bruno.
Yep. Bruno is going to start moving closer. He's going to move up next to Dory.
Behind or next to?
Behind.
Okay.
And cast Cure Wounds on her.
Mm.
Okay.
Thank
Ooh.
you.
Yep.
Ooh,
And the 8.
you are in my line of sight.
Oh, good. I can heal too.
I go num num. That looks good. I'll take that.
You can finish that healing magic.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, because I can use that as a reaction. I will
Yep.
take that healing magic and also heal 5 HP.
Oh, whoops! I forgot the +3. That's actually.
Oh, so I get
8.
another 3?
Yep, you both get 8
Cool.
healing.
Excellent. I'm back at
Okay.
max.
Healing spells are
I'm
one of the two
almost
that gets
back.
the
Yeah.
I can only do that once per day, and that was a worthwhile use of it.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Hell yeah.
That is my action. And my bonus action, I don't really have
okay.
any that aren't
Left
other
of the
level
cleric.
12 stuff.
Okay, so that takes us to Fiona.
Well, let me do my 10 hit points this time. 'Cause
After
I
you
forgot
roll your
last
10
time.
hit points.
Well, see, I've got all of these skeletons around me.
Yes.
I would like there to be fewer skeletons around me.
Understandable. Carry on.
So, I'm gonna start swinging my axe at the one to the south of me to start with.
Okay.
That's an 11 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
All right. Well, I'm gonna insistent strike it and hit it with the backswing.
Sounds reasonable.
That is 2 points of damage,
Not quite
and
as
I'm gonna
reasonable.
punch him with my bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead. And
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Go
Uh-oh.
ahead and roll your dice.
That's a 15.
Yeah, that just misses. You don't have any allies near you, and you can't exactly
Okay.
drop your fist.
That's true. Okay. So that's that one heck of a round there.
Yep.
Okay.
Thorn?
Um.
Right. Yes, you and your 10 HP first.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's easy. I'm trying not to forget.
I'm going to try and do better at remembering to remind people as well.
5.
My spell.
Excellent.
Spicy. Okay.
5 points, 10 HP. I like that.
Now we're on to Thorn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thorn the
Thorn.
Thorn.
Yeah, Thorn.
Wait,
Thorn-
Thorn, you skipped Lantern.
Oh, I'm sorry. Lantern. You're up. You're up.
No worries.
Lantern, you're just so small and easily missable. I'm so sorry.
um, okay, so looking at the layouts of the guys,
Yes. Yes.
I think I would like to move up so that I'm within 60 feet of the guy who's in the same line as me.
This guy?
Yeah.
Who you are already within 60 feet of?
I'm not good at counting,
That's
folks.
understandable. That's why I was counting it for you.
Appreciate it. Okay, so the thing about Ice Knife is that I love it and it's my friend.
Understandable.
And I don't think this guy's gonna love it as much.
Probably not. Fire away.
Well,
That doesn't hit.
but he does still have to make a dex saving throw.
Passes his dex save.
Unfortunate. That turn was not particularly useful.
No, it happens. Woes of a spellcaster.
And that's the only thing I can do this turn, I think. So how about I'm going to actually move... Can I move catty corner to whoever's in the back, right behind Vellos?
Go catty corner to me.
Yes,
Right
but
here.
on the far side. Could you move me diagonally on... No, other way. Yes, thank you. And that will be my
Okay.
turn. I have 10 hit points.
Yep.
And then we go to Thorn.
Yep.
Thorn, you are partially surrounded.
Yes, I see that. I don't think he has anything that can do AoE stuff, unfortunately.
No, but he has an axe, and so everything kind of looks like a tree.
Yeah, so he's going to aim. He's going to aim that enraged axe at the living guy.
Okay.
Fuck.
What did you just roll?
And that one.
Oh no.
On
And then a
5.
5.
Yeah, you drop your axe. Yeah, you bury your axe in the ground.
Oh, this isn't good.
No, not really.
Nope. Out of curiosity, without using an action, would he be able to draw one of his hand axes?
It would be a bonus action.
Alright, he'll use his bonus action to draw one of his hand axes.
Okay.
And then do his temp HP because he only got 3. And that's better.
Okay. Let's take it from the knolls. Archers. Ouch. Okay, that misses. On. I don't need to state who I was aiming at. That just misses.
All right.
However, for Bruno, that is a... What's your AC?
18.
Okay, that is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. You are the most active-looking spellcaster, so... Okay. Next, attacks on Thorn. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That is 5 damage.
5 damage divided by 2.
Comes down to 2 damage.
So he has 3 temp hit points left.
Multi-attack follow-up. On a 15 to hit.
On Thorn, yeah, that hits.
That is 6 damage.
For another 3, so he's now out of temp hit points.
Yep. Next attacks are going to be on Fiona.
Yeah.
That is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is... How much damage is that? 4 damage.
4 damage?
Yes.
Alright.
Then we got... Oh god, that's a nat 1. Okay. That is a nat 1 from you. Do you hit your ally, or do you just... What do you do?
Take it.
You hit your ally.
Hey!
Let me hit into that one, because that one makes no sense. Yeah, you just hit. Jeez, 3 damage.
Fiona is too short, and the swing goes over her head and collides into the other enemy nearby.
Functionally.
The skeletons are surrounding her too much. They're getting in each other's way.
You're gonna swing at Thorn for a 9. Then you're gonna swing at Thorn for a 14. That would hit, if I'm not mistaken.
Bruno.
Thorn?
Yes. 14 on
14
Thorn.
will... Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. He's going to take 3 damage, so that's going to be 1 damage.
No, he's out of... He was already out of temp points.
He's raging.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Next one is going to be a 7 to hit Thorn.
7?
Yes.
7 doesn't.
And then Fiona. I rolled out of my roll area. That is an 18 to hit
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 3 damage.
Oofs.
And then that takes us to the top.
Well, this temp HP is definitely helping soak some of this, so very thankful for that.
Take the top of Vellos.
Do I try another acid bath? That is the question.
Up to you.
Fuck it, I want to see a melted skeleton. Give me them deck saves.
Not so much melt.
Alright.
Sizzle, pop, and pop.
And I'm targeting the same one that I hit before for maximum coverage.
Fail. Fail. Fail.
Ooh.
Fail.
What's the deck save?
A 13.
Fail.
Fiona fails.
Well, you'll still only take half damage, so there's that.
Fiona's gonna yell at you.
Ooh. So, that's, is it rounded up or down for this? I always forget.
So 4
that's
points of damage?
4 points for the non-targets.
Acid splashes on her. She yells, "Fucking ow! What? Fuck!"
And to think, this guy thought the knoll was too gross to bite. Think about that. That's how gross that knoll was.
She's got a point.
Yeah, she does.
Down.
Got 2 of them, so... Worth? Question mark?
Yeah,
Good punch him.
that notion.
Oh, he's working up to getting punched, that's for damn sure.
Sorry? Oh dear.
Fiona makes a "I've got my eyes on you" motion at you, Vellos.
Bonus action movement.
I don't think I have anything for bonus action, but he will move to fill the gap between Fiona and Thorn, just to give them another target, really. Take some of the heat off of them. And his temp HP now.
Big and scaly. Vellos,
That's better.
Vellos, it is this moment you realize you actually do not stand eye to eye with Thorn, and he does stand a little taller than you do.
Tall ass deer. Or, moose?
Elk. He's very sensitive about it.
He does growl, or his equivalent of a growl at you.
Oh, he is snarling like he's rabid right now.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, he is enraged, and you just called him the wrong species.
Yeah, I was thinking on the right word.
Not a dude who loves being called a different type of ungulate.
Elk. My bad.
Because moose are delicious, and he knows that.
I mean, shit, have you tasted elk, though?
Alright, it's back up to 5
But the
HP.
animal, not the beast, so it's acceptable.
Sandwiched between 2 people who are kind of pissed at him now. That's concerning.
Maybe not his brightest move.
No, but he's... Intelligence is not his strongest stat.
Bruno.
Bruno is going to action.
Yes.
Pull out his he's going to Sacred Flame the lonely skeleton that survived the acid.
Okay.
Yes. Sacred Flame Dex
Fail.
check. Nice.
Yeah, what a 5.
Yeah, that'll do it. So 1d8 radiant. Bruno. 4.
I just need to check something real quick here. Sometimes these rating spells say they do more damage against undead.
Yeah, sometimes they do. Annoyingly, it's not always.
This is not one of them, but it does not matter. He's still down.
Cool.
Ah.
All right. How is everyone on health?
I'm down to 9.
All right.
Fiona's looking pockmarked.
Courtesy of Vellos.
I'll use my last spell slot and cast a healing word on her.
Innocent whistling commences.
So that is 1d4 plus 3. Four.
Well, that
4 points of
eliminates
health.
the acid damage.
Yep.
So, back up to 13.
Hey, we've got the same max health.
Not quite.
Oh.
My max health is 15.
Oh. Lovely.
Yeah, it's close.
Uh,
But I was at about just over half, so.
yeah. Alright, so I need 10 hit points, because I think I have 5. Yeah, I'll do another 10. But that'll be Bruno's turn.
Okay, that will take us to Fiona.
Did we skip Dory?
Yes, we did. Yeah, we did. Dory, sorry.
Sorry,
okay.
I didn't
There
even
is a
notice.
lot of stuff to keep track of on my end here.
Yeah.
Thankfully, there's
Okay.
Ooh.
there are 4 few.
There are 4 what?
I dropped a mini. Sorry, I was gonna say there are 4 fewer things,
Oh, okay.
and then I dropped a mini.
Okay. Dory is going to take her crossbow and shoot the guy in front of her.
Okay. What a hit.
Yep. A 10.
These crossbows are cursed, I tell you.
Ugh. So she's then going to point at Fiona and say, "You are a hero!" and cast Bardic Inspiration.
Alright.
So the
Yeah,
3
these-
frontliners now all have a Bardic Inspiration dice.
And these crossbows are cursed, I agree.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I believe it's my turn now.
Yes.
If Dory's done, she just needs to do her 10 hit points.
right.
Well, it
And I
depends on
have
how much
5,
she got.
so I don't really need to reroll.
Alright.
Alright.
I've actually got better than that, so I definitely don't need to reroll them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then if you're done, Fiona is going to go ahead and attack the skeleton in front of Vellos. With her hand axe.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Alright. That is 7 points of slashing damage to that skeleton.
Okay.
Alright, and if he is still standing, she will punch it.
He is still standing.
That's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's another 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Still up.
Alright. She'll go ahead and stay where she is for right now.
Temp HP or anything else?
Yes. Temp HP, yes, please.
Alright.
Four more points of temp HP. Excellent.
I love Twilight Sanctuary.
It is so damn useful.
It certainly is.
Yeah.
It is reducing the amount of healing your little monk has to have.
Kind
Yeah.
of synergizes stupidly well with a bulwark dragon.
Yeah.
Right, and that will end my turn.
Alright, I think that takes it to Lantern.
Okay. Yes, that takes us to Lantern.
Okay. I'm liking that we're running out of dudes.
It is nice.
It's nice. I would like to sort of come out on the other side a little bit to get a clear view of the other side that I came in from. I want to get a clear view at the topmost from my view. Sorry, the southernmost fucking knoll. I forgot the name of it.
So you want to go this way?
Yes, I want to be within 60 feet of him so I can do Ice Knife again.
Yep. 55 feet.
I think that'll hit.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Also fails his dex save.
Nice.
It's 9 ouch piercing damage.
And then the...
And 7 should have put him in a baggie before you put him in the freezer damage.
Yeah. He's still up. He's looking a little frostbitten, but he's still up.
I think, again, looking at my other items and actions, Lantern is just going to go, aha! And end her turn.
Okay.
Do you need more temp hit points?
I already have 4, and I don't see me outrolling that anytime soon.
Yeah, dice rolls have not been great today.
Yeah.
I have been running out each turn, so that's why I keep rolling for it.
Yeah.
And
I finally got a ranged spell that means that I don't have to fucking get right up in their grills to damage them.
And if you get lower, you don't have to take the lower one. You keep the highest. But...
Then we have things to Thorn next.
Yep. Quick question. To take out his second hand axe, because he has 2 apparently. Alright, so he will bonus action take... I'm talking about actually taking it out. I know the offhand attack would be a bonus action.
Yes.
But to take it out, is that another bonus action or
Yes.
just... Okay. So his bonus action will be to take that out. His action will be to use his current hand, the one he's already unsheathed last turn, and go after the living guy he's right next to.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I think that hits.
Yes, that hits. Roll damage.
Alright. Damn. 7 points of slashing.
Don't forget to add the 2 for raging.
That already has that in there?
Okay, good to know.
Yep.
7. Okay.
That's normally only a +4. That's a +6.
I see that now.
Yep. And since he used his bonus action to pull out his other hand axe, that's his turn. And he will be grabbing 10 hit points.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
10 hit points.
That's Thorn's turn.
That takes us to our friends here. Alright. First guy.
I don't know if I would call them that.
Yeah.
Our
Friends is generous.
So this one's going to take a shot at Lantern for... Oh dear. That's a 19, so that's almost a 20. But...
That's a what?
I rolled a 19 on the die.
Okay, a 19 on the die is going to hit me.
Yes. But you're only going to take 4 damage.
My tap HP!
I know. This guy... Who are you going to target? Who is the most threatening? You're going to go after Vellos. He's been vomiting acid all over the place. That's kind of horrifying and gross even by his standards.
Also, he's very shiny, which makes him an appealing target.
That's
Yeah.
30-20.
No.
Unfortunate.
It actually bounces off one of the few patches of shield scales he still has.
Thorn, you're going to take a melee attack.
What was that?
Thorn getting melee attack. Short swords.
Mm.
First one
yeah.
is a 22 to hit.
The 22 hits.
That is going to be 7 damage.
Damn, that wiped out all of his temp HP. And went into his regular.
Half.
Oh, yeah.
And that is a nat 1. So we're going to...
So he's actually still at 3 temp hit points.
Yes.
So that was a nat 1. Ooh. Just barely. He's going to hit the guy next to him. And he's going to miss.
Dang.
Okay, and then that takes us to our undead friends. You're gonna swing at Vellos because he's new and kind of in the way of his swinging arm. Well, how does a 15 or 16 sound?
No dice.
No, I've got 2 of them in my hand. Next to our on Thorn simply due to unfortunate positioning. That's a 9.
Miss.
That's a 17.
Hit.
That is the wrong die type. That is 3 damage rounded down to 1 because of rage.
Cool, so he still has his temp.
Your Twilight Sanctuary is doing a lot for our squishy barbarian, who is not so squishy when he is angry.
Yeah.
Alright, let's take it top with Vellos.
Who is currently out of vomit, so... God, that...
Best.
Think about the Knolls some more. That should help.
No, he doesn't want to think about that fur taste.
Fortunately, that's the wrong kind of vomit.
Yeah. So he's going to take a swing with his tail at the skeleton in front of him.
Okay, we all know how well that goes, but go ahead and go.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll
Team
hit.
to hit.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, max damage. 10.
Hey,
Did you roll in the right area? Oh, yes, you did. Okay. Alright, so with your tail swing, you manage to knock the top of half of it off. You like stand there for a second as if processing what happened before falling over. And that one's out.
And for a bonus action, we're gonna try to claw at the living Gnoll.
Okay.
That'll 19 to hit.
Roll damage.
Six.
6. Not really a shank. Okay. That goes to Dory. Unless you have 10 hit points, if you need those, and other stuff.
Yes,
Bonus
I will do.
actions. Oh, you already did bonus action.
1d6 plus 2. 10. Ooh, that's much
Ooh.
better.
That's max.
Exciting.
yeah.
Nice.
Alright.
Okay. Oops. Not what I wanted. Dory is going to try to shoot the guy in front of her with her crossbow. 14.
Hits. The crossbow finally did it, guys.
All
Yay!
right.
It's a
Yay!
bloody miracle.
Yeah. Well, she's hit a couple of guys with them and does 6 damage.
Alright, that is... Dory's the only person who's hit anything with a crossbow.
Yeah.
She is the only one. Actually,
She's a magic rabbit.
That's enough to take him out. You thunk him right in the face.
Oh.
Nice.
Excellent. Yay.
Yay.
Let's see. Does anybody look like they need healing right now?
Thorn does. He's at 16.
Okay. As a bonus, healing word at him. Oh.
Yeah, I believe Thorn's HP goes into the 20s already. So
It does.
Barbarians.
1d12 healing. Or
Yeah.
HP.
right.
He gets
Yeah.
4.
Yep, so he's now at 20. 3 short of max. Oh well.
Oh,
With a
you know.
scale of 1 to 22, how are you
That's the
feeling?
1 to 23.
That was close.
Yep. I did say 3 short of max at 20, so.
I didn't quite catch that. I just heard short of max.
Ah.
Okay, so. Your turn, Bruno.
Yes. Bruno is going to cast Sacred Flame on the skeleton next, directly north of Thorn. Yeah. The one that's in line with him, Vellos, and Fiona.
Okay.
So that's...
Fail on the deck save.
Yep. So that's 1d8 radiant. Assuming I can spell. 2.
Okay. That is damage.
Yeah. It's damage. It's just not very good damage.
Bonus action.
He doesn't have any left.
Understandable. Temp HP.
Actually, he does, but it's only helpful when he's concentrating on something. And it's a cantrip, so he can't use it anyway. So, I think he'll stay as he is.
Okay. That takes us to Fiona.
Indeed. Well, you see, there's this guy with a melee weapon who keeps attacking Thorn.
He's
So
got
she's
2.
gonna flank him.
He's actually got 2 short swords, but understandable.
Well, that just makes it even worse. And
Yes.
Thorn clearly needs help with this.
Okay.
Try lowest one plus 1d4, because he just keeps swinging away at her elk friend.
Does.
Oh,
That's gonna
2
miss.
2s. I don't think if I roll a 6 on the d6 I'll hit, so I'll just do the incessant strike and smack him with the broadside of the axe and do 2 damage.
Good enough?
Yep. Oh, he's dead?
Nope, I said that's good enough. Any bit helps.
Right, exactly. And she will just go ahead and swing at him with her bonus action and punch him,
Alright.
or attempt to. That's a 17 to hit. Alright. So another 1 point of bludgeoning damage. 2 2s? Really?
That's
Let's see, what's my... I think I'm... You know what? Just to see what I would get. I am going to stick with my 4 temp HP.
Sensible. Alright, Lantern.
So, Lantern's out of spell slots. So,
This is concerning, but
she is going to... Is there enough... that's 5, 10, 15... Do I have just enough movement, because it looks like I might, to get to where I am up against one of those skeletons, but not within 5 feet of another one of my crew?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can move here or here.
Let's move to the one that's not diagonal, but right against it. And here we're going to go ahead and use a cantrip.
Oh no.
So he needs a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Which cantrip?
What is she doing?
Thunderclap.
Isn't that a
What's that?
Is it?
isn't that a radius? So
Yeah, it's a
everyone
radius
within
centered on the
5 feet
caster.
of her.
It's a radius center within the caster. That's why I made sure I wasn't within 5 feet of anybody else.
So
But
both
From the looks
skellies.
of it, yeah, that's why I was double checking.
Yeah.
You're within 5 feet of both skellies.
I am within 5. Okay, yeah. Shit, I
That's-
forgot that it's the diagonals also. Yeah.
That's why I wanted to double
Need
check.
to make a con saving throw. Thank you. I now understand the.
And so, fail, pass.
What
So
was the
one
cantrip?
fail.
Thunderclap.
Thunderclap.
It's a
Oh,
it's,
okay.
it's a radius cantrip
Yeah.
centered on the caster.
Instant tinnitus.
Yes.
For everybody, you just
Okay, the one who failed suddenly gets, fucking
it
thunderclaps.
just kind of explodes into bones all over the place. Unfortunately, you don't get to hear the cool rattling sound because you just hear.
It's cool. I made a cool noise and got to hear it.
You could say he was blown away.
And now I'm hearing another cool noise, and another cool noise sounds like. No, great day for Lantern.
Yeah.
Horrible day for literally everybody else.
Yeah.
Okay, there's your movement, action, bonus action, 10 hit points. Jeez.
I'm going to go ahead and get those temp hit points this time.
Okay, let's try and finish up this battle real quick. We have gone a little bit over.
Yep.
Alright,
Yep.
Thorn.
Thorn is going to slam his first axe on the living guy.
Okay.
You have advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Let's see if I got a crit.
Nope. Okay.
No.
Roll damage.
So that's... here we go. What the... Whoops. Sorry.
All right. That
8
is
points.
That's enough. He's out.
Okay.
But as he goes
Then-
down, he gets a special action. He's going to try and bite Thorn. Nope. He missed. That is a fail. Thorn
All right,
will
then
shove
he'll
his head
use-
off.
He'll use his bonus action to hit the skelly. I think he's diagonal from him.
Yes. That'll hit. Give the
And
+2 from rage damage.
let me get the thing. 7 points of slashing to the skelly.
That's enough to take him out.
All right, and then his 10 hit points.
Alright, so no movement.
He will move as close as he can to the last living guy.
So it's 10 points at the end of the turn. So if he moves, he's out of 30 feet from you. If he's moving up towards that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll move towards him.
Okay. 5,
He's too enraged to
15,
think clearly.
24. All right.
And that's his turn.
That takes us to the Knoll. He's going to drop his bow and pull his spear. As death comes for him, that is a nat 20.
Oh, no. That's not good.
That is going to be 8 damage.
All right, so there goes his remaining 2 temp.
Halved to 4.
Halved to 4.
Well, let's still take that as remaining 2 temp, but
Fair!
Yes.
4
Okay.
is still
that's-
greater than 2.
It is.
Take us to Vellos.
Who is going to go over to the remaining null.
5, 10,
And if he can flank, but
25,
that might be.
30.
Nope, he can't. Oh well. In that case, just claw attack.
Okay. That'll hit.
10.
10 points. Good hit, good hit.
Alright.
Bonus action?
Bonus action, second verse, same as the first.
Okay. Tail strike.
$21 to hit. So 8.
Okay.
So 18 damage from Vellos total.
Okay. Then we take things to Dory.
Dory is going to move diagonally northeast so that she's in line with the last living knoll.
15, 20.
She needs to go another 10 feet.
25, 30. Like so?
I think she meant diagonally.
Still diagonally, yeah.
Okay. 25, 30.
I want to have a line, an unobstructed line on the guy.
That
And then
is your
she's-
maximum movement is 30 right there.
She has
Actually,
35.
35 is my
I'm
maximum.
sorry, 35. There we go.
Yeah.
Right, you have.
And she's going to
Epic.
shoot her crossbow at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yep.
Right, that hits.
19. Okay. 4 points of damage.
He is still. Oh. Nope, that's actually enough to take him down. Let's cross that guy out.
Excellent.
Excellent.
And then she's going to do her last spell slot. And she's going to cast Healing Word on Thorn.
Okay.
Okay.
Because Thorn's. And he gets 4 points.
Okay.
But now he's only 1 point shy of full.
Well,
So.
yeah, she's doing her best.
It's,
and-
it's better than the probably only 1 hit point he'd have left if it wasn't for all the temp HP.
Right?
Probably. Probably.
All right.
Okay, so big question.
Mm-hmm.
While next week is the 30th, not the 31st, will anybody be busy then? Or will we be able to all attend?
I shouldn't have anything.
Okay.
I should
don't
be
have
free.
anything.
Going on.
Just asking because it is Halloween or the
Yep,
night before,
no.
so the
you
Everborn
never
we don't
know.
have a-
Yep.
Yeah, we don't have a Mischief Night contingent that I
Okay.
know of. So
All right.
To my knowledge.
A little bit over, but good session.
Yep.
Yes.
We are not
Very
done
good.
here, clearly, because we've got these guys and whatever's over here, and
Whatever's over there.
we also got Kitty Whippins. No, he's not involved, but we got Kitty Whippins.
I should hope that thing's not involved yet.
Yeah.
He's like any cat. He's just there to silently judge you.
And Vellos accidentally angered the monk and the barbarian.
Yes, yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Oh
Sleep with
dear.
both eyes open.
Yeah.
You tested your luck there with the acid breath, and it did not work out for you.
I mean, I killed like 2 or 3 of them, so worth it.
Uh-huh.
I
Sure.
think.
The amount of friendly fire we saw today, you think we'd be playing Helldivers.
All right.
Hey, Lantern.
Yes.
How can I help you get closer to Vellos?
Oh no.